ciencia.
Ame la ciencia.
Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday. What's up, taters? How y'all doing? Okay. Not gonna have a long stream today, but we're gonna have a good stream today. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say, chat. Okay, I just gave locals. I just updated locals. What is this? No, don't want them giving me any notification. Okay, hold on a second. For some reason, I don't know what's going on with stream. I really don't know what's going on with stream elements. The credit card part doesn't work, but it doesn't matter. I told you guys you can always use Streamlabs if you don't want to use PayPal. So if you don't want to use PayPal, it looks like Stream Elements is the only one that is PayPal, because the credit card part, and I've contacted them and everybody's been complaining to them, and well, they're not responding. So I don't know what's going on with them. So that's why you got a backup. We got the Streamlabs as a backup. But also what we have is a backup is this right here, my text to speech. You can be anything you want to be for a minimum of $5. Got to be $5 or more, right? You can put your name, a fictitious name or anonymous, and then you can pick all these voices like Donald Trump.
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog.
Which is pretty like the most high rated person, to be honest. Like everybody wants Donald Trump. Then you got Homer Simpson.
I don't want to alarm you, but there may be a boogeyman or boogeymen in the house.
Okay, yeah. So, what train wrecks? I know they got train wrecks.
This is a sample of the custom voice.
Perfect. That's him. That is him. That is him. If you are... The one thing about getting a voice is like it's kind of hard to get a voice of someone who keeps changing the tune of their voice. And that's why when people try to do mine, it doesn't sound like me because I don't keep... Now, if I keep talking like this and I talk like this throughout the stream, then it would be really easy to get an AI to do my voice. But we understand that I don't normally talk like this. I never talk like this throughout the entire stream. I can't remember a stream where I ever stayed in this tone, at this pace, at this softness. I normally yell. I'm normally loud. I normally am animated. And this is the reason why when you get a AI and it sounds like this, it sounds fake! Hold on, I am talking without looking at my chats. Hold on, where are my chats at? Hold on. Well, they go my chat on treeoflogic.com. And Kick is acting funny, keeps saying that it's 504 bad gateway. Oh, is there nobody on Kick? Uh-oh. Can you all see me? What's going on with Kick? Hold on, let me go check. Where am I? Okay, here I go. It must be because only 2 people are watching me. What in the world? Let's go kick.com. Let's see. Oh, Carantos.
Yeah, it's all good though.
Hey, what is happening?
Let's see what Carantos is doing. God, the string, the site is very slow. Oh, you are so right there, Shizzle. Something's going on with Kick. I'm clicking on Caranto's stream and it won't take me there. What in the hell?
Oh, we're getting active, fellas.
Oh, downstairs maybe?
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna let it clear up on its own. I'm gonna let it clear up. It was working. It's working again. No, it's not working for me anymore. I'm trying to go to Caranto's stream. Hold on. It's not working for me anymore. I mean, it's not working for me. Hold on. Let me try it again. I'm trying to go to Caranto's stream. I just clicked on the stream and it's not taking me there.
Here's hot. Well, we got...
What the heck? Peanut was wrong.
Okay, there I go. Dang, it forever took me. It was like forever to take me, and I still don't see nothing. Hold on. Yeah, Kick can't talk about Rumble.
Talk shit about your sister Q. I'm gonna be like this and bring him live. Don't worry about it. I'm remembering. He's a good.
Wow. Now he's
W
getting mad at me.
response.
Now he's getting mad at me. Now he's getting mad at me. Now you're getting mad at me.
No,
Now
but
you're getting mad at me.
no,
Now you're
but
getting mad at
the
me.
thing is, Q, this
Brother,
thing
you
is,
made fun of his mother. You made fun of his mother.
Did you not? This from you.
Did you not make fun of his mother? Did you not make fun of his mother? You literally laughed at his mother right now. You literally laughed at his mother right now.
No, he mentioned a real story. He
Huh?
said that.
Huh? Okay,
He
and did
said
you, okay,
that.
okay, and did you not say jokingly the whole sister thing? Did you not? You literally just said I said it jokingly.
Yeah, why would he say that about my sister? Come on, bro.
No, no, no.
I say that about my own.
He said
You
that.
talking to Slicker? Okay. All right, we got to go and wish Corontos a happy birthday, chat. Yeah, Kick is acting funny for some crazy reason right now. So, Tree, that's just the universe telling you Corontos is horror. We gotta go back in there and wish him happy birthday, though. We gotta go in there and do that. But I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna fight Twitch just to do that. I'm not gonna do that, chat. Forget that. Patooey! Okay, it looks like it's working for everybody again now, huh? All right. Yeah, it took forever to load. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kid. That's what's going on. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Hi, Black Swan. All right, guys. Let's just get into it. Let's just get right into the Sneako stuff real quick. But before we do, I cannot play the song to this video because if I do, I'm going to get a copyright strike or copyright content ID. So someone, and I'm not going to give the names because y'all know me, I'm real good at keeping secrets. But apparently, Myron and Elijah went on a date. And the video shows them, and it's a song called Secret Lovers. And I can't play it because it'll give me a strike. So I put up in here, we're gonna play it, but on mute because I don't want to get in trouble with the music. I'll say, check out this clip of Myron and Elijah on a date. You'll never see Myron this happy with Angie. At the 25th second mark, Myron can't help but look at another man's ass while Elijah is talking to him. Rude! So, watch this. This is really funny. Hold on. I'm going to let you watch it all the way through without stopping. And then we're gonna go back and show you the nasty stuff that Myron does throughout the entire clip. Okay, watch this. Secret lovers, yeah, that's what we are. Trying so hard to be together when we know it's wrong. Ba 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 ba. 'Cause we know each other so real, so real, so real, so real. Yeah, secret lovers. Oh, you look so good, baby. I just love your white skin. Can't wait to have you on top of me. 'Cause you know I like to be the bottom, but I can be the top too. I could be a switch if you want me to, Myron. I'm really good at that. I could be a switch also, you know? Oh, let me check out my teeth just in case he wants to tongue kiss me. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. I hope nobody's watching me. Oh, man, here we go. Hey, baby, I almost lost you. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, we're going to go and march for Trump. That's right. I hope nobody looking at me. Ooh, Mom, this sun is hot on my weave. I hope it don't melt the glue. Woo, child. Look at this. Yay, Trump 2024. Trump 2024. Yeah, go Trump. Yeah, go Trump. Go Trump. Hello, police officers. You look nice today. Okay. Here we All right, here we go. Let's look at this. Cause you guys probably miss a lot. So let me show you 3 key points in this video that kind of like struck out to me. If you see something, let me know. All right, here we go. All right, so here they go. Now, as they zoom in, Myron is going to get a booger out of his nose on a slide and then wipe it on himself. Watch this. Just watch Myron pull up his nose, grab a booger, and then look at it and then wipe it on his shirt. There you go. And there you go. And he wipes it. Oh no, wait, let me turn. Hold on. Here we go. Sorry. What? Oh man, it's a booger out my nose. Oh my god, ew! Let me get this out. Okay, I'm gonna wipe it on my hand. There you go. I'm gonna mush it. Okay, there you go. I'm gonna wipe it on my pants. Sorry, he wiped it on his pants, not his shirt. Okay, now. Boom. Woo! Look at that ass there. Oh my god. Hey, babe. Are these Mormons? I just realized this. Are those Mormons? Who here recognize Mormons? Isn't that when Mormons usually dress like that? Do they have those little sash like that? Yes, they are Mormons for Myron. Okay, all right. Thank you, Son Dormant. So he's checking out the Mormons. Why is he messing with the Mormons? Don't he know they're so innocent? Look at him looking right at. Hey, look, Elijah's trying to have a conversation. He's so rude. Why are you so rude? Stop being so rude. You see, Elijah's trying to talk to you. Why is he doing? Why is he so rude, Chad? Why? Elijah just looking at right here like, yeah, oh yeah, oh look, he's looking at both of them like, oh, tell me about the Church of the Latter-day Saints. Tell me all about it, okay? I'm listening. Here they go. Yeah, here they go. Now, both of those Mormons ain't got no, well, this last one got butt. Look at he just laughed. He like, I love you, Elijah. It's so good to be in front of your whiteness. And you're so awesome. I love your pretty blue eyes. I wish I had those. Wait a minute. Do I got some pubic hair in my teeth? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh no, honey, I forgot my purse. Let me go get my purse for a second. All right. Damn. I thought I got that pubic hair out the last time. Jeez Louise, those things are right in my teeth. I don't want nobody watching me. Hold on, let me make sure that pubic hair is gone. I swear to God, I was so good at improvisation, right? Here you go. Yeah. Damn, man, did I got some of your pubic hair in my teeth? Oh no, honey, wait. I think I left my purse. Hold on. What? Damn. How did I get that pubic hair out of my Oh, my stomach hurts. That was a deep laugh. So I didn't take that video. Obviously, I'm not in Florida. Okay, I'm in Georgia. Okay, someone. Let me just say this. I can't give out any names. Okay, because that's why I like to stay secret so that people can continue to give me stuff like this. Cause they don't mind if I get that smoke, you know what I'm saying? Cause I like that smoke. So people give me stuff and they'll say, hey, you don't have to give me credit. Hey, you don't have to give this to me, blah, blah. But someone that's known gave me this because somebody else gave it to that person. And so that person gave it to me and said, it's yours. You can do what you want. You can go ahead and promote it because it's, not something that they would promote, whatever. I was like, I watched it and I was like, holy smoke, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Jeez Louise. So, and I listen, I normally, I think 99% of the time I always at the people I'm talking about so that they can know I'm talking about them. Cause like I said, I want that smoke. I want that smoke. So there's that. But not only that, but it's a funny clip. It's even funnier with the music. You know what I'm saying? You got to listen to the music. That's what this. That's why it's so funny. So, okay. All right. So let's talk about Sneako. So, as you all know, and I'm kind of glad I was like on his ball spots make him look like he's wearing a yarmulke fax. For some reason, when Myron gets his weave glued to his head, he doesn't, they don't spray the back part of or maybe he doesn't spray the back part of his, of that bald spot right there. So it's like he put the weave around his head, but they keep missing that bald spot. I don't know if it's too tender or if the hair and glue, he's probably too allergic to have it on that part of his head. Cause it's like that part right there is always a bald spot. Always. And that tells you something, that there's something going on with that part of his head that he can't get any glue on it. Anyway. So everybody was celebrating. Let's go back to this right here. Actually, let's just watch my video. What am I talking about? Let's just watch my video, chat. Right? I let me critique my own video. Let me just fast forward like 1.2. Here we go. What's the purpose of me? Look, what's the purpose of me going over this? I can just go over my damn video. How about that? The patch of truth facts. Sneako banned again. Yeah, he off the platform again. It hasn't even been 24 hours. It's legit hasn't even been 24 hours yet. He is about 3 hours short of 24 hours. And he been banned less than 24 hours. Less than it. Okay, here we go. What's up, taters? This is Tree from Just Tree 411, and I wanted to do a video explaining the whole thing with Sneako being unbanned on YouTube. I know everybody is celebrating, but I think Sneako knows this to be true. He cannot stream or upload on YouTube just yet. So even though his main channel, his first channel, is back, all of his channels aren't back. So we got to talk about that. But let's go ahead and start from the beginning, and then we'll go to the reactions and everything that has happened ever since. Okay, so Sneako has been unbanned on YouTube after being banned for 2 years since October 2022 for COVID misinformation. Now, as you all know, when Sneako was banned, he was on his Sneako Live YouTube channel. He was doing all his streaming on his second channel and just basically left his first channel as an archive. So here's his first channel right here. This is the one that has 1.27 million subscribers. As you can see, this was 2 years ago. It's not there no more. Just want to let y'all know. That video is no longer there. I mean, the channel is no longer there. So, yeah. With his video, did he do any live streams on here? 10 years ago was his last live stream. Okay. Now, this is the channel he started on many years ago, maybe 10 years ago, I do believe. Let's go check this out. Let's see. The oldest video. Yeah, 11 years ago. So he started this channel 11 years ago when he was very young. And then when he started getting red pilled, he started a new channel that is still banned. Now, these clowns may not like me, and guess what? The feelings are mutual. I don't like them either. But your haters can really be in your best interest. You understand me? We are the ones that got Pearl to lose weight. Not her fans, not her simps, not the red pill men around her, her haters. Okay? Her A-logs. We, especially me, kept clowning her about how fat she was, looked like she was pregnant. What the hell? Can't tell her front from her back. What in the world? So what did Pearl start doing? Pearl started running and getting ready for a marathon. Okay. And she lost the weight. So had we not bully her, bullying works, by the way, she would have never lost the weight. But did we lie? We did not lie. We was like, Pearl, and let's give credit where credit's due. Brittany was the one who talked about her fashion sense. Brittany was the one who's like, why in the hell are you wearing polka dots? Why are you wearing this color? Stop wearing black. Stop wearing this. Stop wearing that, blah, blah, blah. So she took her advice somewhat, and she kind of improved herself because of her haters. Now, I'm a hater of Fresh and Fit. I'm a hater of Sneako. I hate the Wilsons. I hate a lot of these people. All right. But I was the one that was telling the truth about, hey, you can't come back to YouTube. I don't know why you celebrating, but you can't come back to YouTube. And I broke it down. Did he listen? No. We'll get to that in a minute. This is the link. Now, if YouTube reinstate that in the future, that's possible. But as of right now, his second channel is still banned. And according to YouTube's terms of service, if one of your channels is banned, you are not allowed to stream on another channel. And he should have known that, because that's what got him deplatformed off of YouTube in the first place. Let's be clear. Sneako, this is some lies that's being spread. Let me set the facts straight. Sneako did not get permabanned off of YouTube for COVID misinformation. No. He got a strike on his Sneako live channel for medical misinformation. And when he got a strike, he was not, I think he was either going to be at least a week, no more than 2 weeks. But a part of me, if I'm remembering correctly, he was going to be off stream for a week. Okay. Let me tell you something about YouTube. When you are banned on one channel, you can't touch your other channels. It's so tempting, but you can't do it. You can't even put a community post board on your other channel. That's still under ban evasion. So when I don't know if you guys know, yeah, you knew this. When I got a copyright strike from Tucker Carlson or whoever, when he was interviewing Putin, I got a copyright strike, and I couldn't stream for a week on my political channel. Well, guess what? I couldn't come on this channel. I couldn't come on this channel and say, hey guys, I got a community strike for, not a community, copyright, and I'm going to be gone for a week. I couldn't do that. If I would have uploaded a video on this channel saying that I'm going to be away for a week, I would have gotten all of my YouTube channels taken down for ban evasions. If I was to post a comment on my community boards, you know where all those fine looking men are? Y'all see what I be posting, those fine looking men saying, hey guys, I'm going to start at this time, or hey guys, there's not going to be a stream today. That if I was to post something on that part of my YouTube channel, I would have gotten permabanned off of the platform. So Sneako did not get permabanned for misinformation. Sneako got permabanned for ban evasion because he got a strike on his Sneako Live channel. So that's the whole story. Let's not forget, when he got banned on this channel, which was his Sneako Live, he went on this channel to say, hey guys, I got banned. No, that's not what happened. I'm sorry. I forgot. I remember what happened. He got a strike. He got a strike on this channel. And then he went to this channel to tell everybody that he's not going to be able to be streaming. And that's what happened when he banned evade. Because the same thing happened to Mr. Girl. Okay? Mr. Girl got a strike on one of his other channels. And then he went to his main channel to announce and basically... No. Mr. Girl had 3 channels. I'm remembering everything. By the way, when I made this video, it was at 5 o'clock in the morning and I was deprived of sleep. So a lot of stuff I couldn't remember. I can remember everything now. So my memory is back because I got sleep. Was able to go to sleep. So here's the thing with Mr. Girl. Mr. Girl had 3 channels, right? So Mr. Girl had his music channel. Mr. Girl had a regular video upload channel, and then he had a live stream channel. His music channel got a strike, and I do believe it was removed. But Mr. Girl was still streaming on his, hold on. I do believe Mr. Girl got his channel removed for the music videos. I think one of the music videos, if anybody know the music videos, if I'm saying anything incorrectly, please correct me. But I do believe one of the music videos that got him in trouble was I can do whatever I want, right? It's that song. I think it was, right? Something, you can't stop me from, I can't even remember the lyrics, but it's a catchy song. So that got that channel banned. But he was still streaming on his other channel, and I even documented it. Okay. And so when I documented it, I said, hey, Mr. Girl, you're not supposed to be streaming on YouTube. That's called ban evasion. Y'all better tell him stop streaming. And listen, Mr. Girl was able, y'all ready for this? Mr. Girl was able to continue streaming for 2 weeks. 2 weeks until YouTube took him down. And I was like, wow, that took a long time. I wonder what took him so long. Because people were reporting him because Mr. Girl was hated back then. Well, he's still hated now, but he was really hated. As long as he was on YouTube, people really hated him. And DGG, which is Destiny's community, was really after him because Mr. Girl was going to put a dossier or had a hit piece that he was preparing against Destiny. So, a lot of people were reporting on him because they knew that he was violating Twitch terms of service. So that's what happened with Mr. Girl. And so when Mr. Girl got caught streaming on his other channel, all of his channels, so the other 2 channels, which equates to 3 of his channels, were taken off of YouTube. Okay, so that's how the thing with Mr. Girl went. The video saying that he got a strike and that was ban evasion. You can't do that. And both channels were taken down. That's what happened to Sneako. On this channel, which was his Sneako Live channel, he had got a strike. He went on this channel to let everybody know that he was banned. That channel got a strike and they took down both channels. But this channel has been reinstated. This channel has not. So unless he gets written permission from YouTube, he cannot stream on YouTube still. Okay, I just want to let you guys know. Still can't stream on YouTube. Now, he is shadow banned because it took me a while to find him. I had to literally go to Twitter to go find out this video, which was strange. Which was strange because usually they would have his channel in the search engine, but even if you put what I just said made no sense. His channel was not only shadow banned, but it was also index banned because if you put in the search bar Sneako and then click on channel, nothing would come up. So I was like, well, that's strange. But then again, I'm not going to read too much into that because it just got resurfaced. So maybe it takes a couple of days before it gets back into the algorithm. I'm just saying that's possible. This channel because it's not searchable on YouTube. When you put Sneako in the search box here for YouTube, you get everybody's channel and videos except for Sneako. Now that probably will clear up after a couple of weeks or so because he's been out of the algorithm for 2 years, but no, his channel doesn't come up at all. Now, let's talk about something that I love to brag about. So as you can see on Aiden Update's Twitter account, it says fans are speculating that Sneako got unbanned on YouTube despite being banned for over 2 years because he started hanging out with Aiden Ross. Now that's possible because I know how powerful my Jewish people. Zion! But it looks like look, my Jewish people, you're powerful, but it looks like your powers have but so much limit to help out this daggone Sneako, okay? I'm just saying. It looked like you can't help the ignorant. Oh, okay, you dig? So check this out. Aiden and Sneako have been hanging out real heavy during the month of October. As you can see right here, this is October the 4th. As you can see where it says him and Aiden are talking about him coming to kick. And I told my taters, I told my fans, I told all the people watching me, I said I think I said this 2 months ago, I said, Sneako want to go to kick. His content is not for Rumble. His content is for kick. That's where Hold on. No, he did not get banned for gaslighting his girlfriend because nothing that he did in that video was against terms of service. Dane said, I'm surprised he didn't get banned after the disturbing video. No, there was nothing. As much as I don't like Mr. Girl or his girlfriend, Shaylin, nothing he did in that video was against terms of service. She's just, listen, and I said that in the video about Mr. Girl and Shaylin. Y'all need to stop feeling sorry for women who are just masochists. Okay? Y'all need to stop that saying of don't save her, she don't want to be saved. It's so true. Stop saving heifers that don't want to be saved. That really made me mad how everybody was like pitying Shaylin and like feeling sorry for her. I'm like, dude, she's just as worse as Mr. Girl. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all think she's a victim? She's not. She's far from the victim. I don't understand this mentality of saving somebody that don't. Listen, I learned as a little girl to never, and I should have learned, well, not only that though, and I guess you're going to say I'm a little jaded because after I had my shoulder damn near bit off by some trifling heifer who got beat down by her husband, we locking him up. This man 6'8", okay? And she the one putting me in the hospital with stitches. I put her back in the hospital, don't worry. We both was up in there together, but still, okay? Y'all gonna learn not to deal with these daggone women that are just as bad as the men. I learned that as a little girl when I kept watching over and over again, you know, a pimp beating down one of his hoes and then some man gonna try to save the woman. And then next thing you know, all the women, including the women he trying to save are beating him up. While the pimp just standing there. Child, y'all gonna learn one day. Y'all gonna learn. Some of these, y'all just gonna have to learn states and mind your business. Anyway, but yeah, that's Sneako getting with Aiden just goes to show you these clowns talk all this yin yang about the juice. Yet still, who do you go to when you need money? Who do you go to when you need legal representation? Who do you go to when you need hookups? You go to the juice. And I want you guys to understand, I said this before and I'm going to keep saying it. It's all about jealousy. It's all about jealousy. If black people, if white people were as cliquish and looked out for each other like the juices do, holy smokes, they'd be powerful. But that ain't the case. I tell you who's there are some Asians, depending upon what type of Asians we're talking about. So Chinese do look out for other Chinese, Japanese do look out for other Japanese, and Taiwanese definitely look out for other Taiwanese. I don't know about other people like from Thailand who are here in America. I don't really know but one person. But and then the Indians definitely look out for each other over here. And they are while everybody else is pointing a finger, either the black people are pointing fingers at white people, and then you got the white people pointing their fingers at the Jews. Well, guess what? The Indians are taking over the engineering and the computer science and the technology industry. So as of now, these clowns used to call YouTube. Well, guess what? It's Indian Tube, because who's the CEO and who is the CEO of YouTube and who's the CEO of Google? It ain't Jews. It's two brown Indians. So I want you guys to understand. I think, I don't have no proof for this. I think, I know Aiden is, Josie, why are you telling me something I don't know? What makes you think I don't know Aiden is Jewish? That's a serious question. What did I say to make you think that I didn't know Aiden is Jewish? Why did you have to tell me something I know for a fact? Like the first thing I ever known about Aiden is he's Jewish. On YouTube, the street. Oh, okay. I don't know what you're saying there. I was trying to read what you were saying, Eric, but it didn't make no sense, so I stopped reading. So anyway, so my thing is that, like, when you guys got people pointing in one direction, please understand, I think it's done for a reason. You said that he was Jew hating with Sneako. I didn't say that. I never. How did I say that Aiden was Jew hating? I said Sneako is Jew hating. Sneako, Myron, they're Jew hating. Okay, Aiden doesn't Jew hate because they clown on Aiden all the time. Yeah, you. Oh yeah, girl, put that box wine down. What you talk about? I like, no. That's like Sneako. Sneako is the one that's all him. When he was on the Muslim kick, that's all he kept talking about is Zionists and Zionists and Palestinians and Islam. And guess who he had to go and kiss the ring of? He had to kiss the ring of Zion. He had to kiss the ring of the Jews. He had to go kiss the ring of Aiden. He know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go sit in your corner with your helmet. Yeah, go sit in the corner with your helmet on. You can't sit with us. And get your box wine and take it with you. Okay, let's continue. He wants to go there because all the cool people are over there. And as you can see, it says Aiden Ross promised to get Sneako signed to Kick by tonight. Now, that didn't happen on that night. That was October the 4th. It happened on October the 11th. This is what happened, as you can see right here. That's when he got signed. Now, I want everybody to know, he didn't get signed for no $8 million. Everybody else is saying $30 million, $40 million. And this person, Jocasta, who I don't trust, I wouldn't trust him with a bag of horse dung. He is not credible. Anyway, he says $8 million. There's other people that's saying $8 million. But you know who didn't tell you how much he got signed for? Sneako. Or Sneako didn't tell you how much he got signed for. So if Sneako doesn't say it out of his mouth, don't believe it. Sneako has known to lie about his money before. So don't take a lot. That man loves lying about his bank account and his pockets. It just, you guys got to stop believing, like, oh my God, once a liar, always a liar. I don't understand how you guys can sit up here all the time. Sneako has been caught lying. And now some random person like Jocasta and other people talking about something. He signed for $8 million. Where's the proof of that? Tweet seriously until you see something in writing, or unless one of the owners from Kick says that they signed him for X amount of dollars. Don't believe what you hear. But here's what happened on that night when Sneako got his channel and he's on Kick.
Start the birthday special. Somebody in this room needs to make an announcement, and I'm gonna let them make their announcement now. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I am, you can go to kick.com/Sneako.
I'm gonna join Kick. Start the birthday.
So as you can see, he didn't say how much he's on there for. He didn't tell you how much he signed for. No one knows except for Sneako, Aiden Ross, and the owners of Kick. So take this whole thing about $8 million with a grain of salt, okay? Now, the person who is not happy is Ethan Klein. Now, hold on. Here, I didn't get a chance to respond. I did see in the Discord. And by the way, those of you who got the link, I will do my best to be in the voice chat for verification so that you guys can get approved to get into the rest of the Discord. So those of you who got a link and you're just waiting for me, I will be up in there tomorrow. Just give me a time and we can get you guys, because you're missing out on the rest of the Discord. But I did see someone, was that Sweet and Savage? I think that was who said something. I think that's who that said it. Said Tree. Ethan did do I think she said that Ethan did a 2-hour stream talking about Hassan. Now, let me tell you something. I still don't accept that, because if you're going to drop names, then drop Hassan name here. Why just go at Sneako? First of all, Sneako been unbanned a long time ago. So I think somebody can go fact check me. I think I was unbanned in April, I do believe. And that means that Sneako was unbanned in March. So we're talking about earlier this year, and you just now making a big fuss about that. The difference is that Sneako was too afraid. I was too at first. But now I realize I'm so irrelevant on there. It doesn't matter. After a while, because I was treading lightly on Twitch, because I was like, dude. But then when I realized that what Twitch doesn't like is that Twitch doesn't like me talking about politics. I go against their narrative. They hate conservatives. They hate right-wingers. And the fact that I'm black and a woman, whammon, that makes it worse. I'm bad optics for them. So I caught hell on Twitch. So I said, you know what? I'm going to reform. I'm going to reform my content. And instead of doing politics, because I still do politics, I haven't stopped doing politics. I just don't advertise the politics on Twitch anymore. Right now, I'm multi-streaming on Twitch. And I'm doing content on Just Treat 411 that just basically deals with relationships, social events, and gossiping and drama, especially Twitter drama. So I do that now, and that has been keeping me out of trouble to the point where I'm no longer on their radar. So there's that. But getting back to Ethan Klein, why didn't he put Hassan? Why did he put Hassan in this message? Like, I don't like Sneako. I don't like Fresh and Fit. But you can't name those three, and then not put Hassan on there when it comes to terrorist propaganda and anti-Semitism. You can see right here, this looks like something he did on his Instagram. I do believe it's H3H3 Productions Instagram. And this is what he said. First, Sneako was unbanned, and now Fresh and Fit. It seems intentional. They are unbanning all of their biggest anti-Semitic streamers while simultaneously allowing terrorist propaganda. What the F is happening over there? First of all, Ethan, why are you throwing Fresh and Fit and Sneako underneath the bus and not your buddy Hassan Piker? Now, I don't like none of these guys. I don't like Sneako. I don't like Fresh and Fit. And I definitely don't like Hassan Piker. But if you're talking about terrorist propaganda, the biggest terrorist propaganda over there on Twitch on the political side is Hassan Piker. This clown nearly said that the Houthis are similar to Anne Frank. I thought that was crazy. I was like, what did you say? What? And they just let it go crazy. Not only that though, but if you live in Israel, you can't sign up for a new account on Twitch. You can't be a new streamer on Twitch. They are like so anti-Semitic, anti-Islam, anti-anything dealing with Jews now. Hence why Hassan and that fat Oompa Loompa with the rag all over her body. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. I gotta show y'all this tweet. Hold on a second. Where is it? Hold on a second. Hold on. Because I commented on it because I thought it was funny. Hold on a second. This chick right here, this is one of Hassan's mod. And she always says something racist against white people, even though she herself is white. And she always said, this one right here. He said, she looked, okay, hold on, let's see. Drew said, partner Twitch streamer Frogan proclaims that she hopes all American soldiers die or get PTSD. She truly is, by the way, this hog is eating while on a stream. Okay, when you look like her, you got to do nothing but have food as your daggone, as your comfort, right? And then had the nerve to be drinking some tea with this. Anyway, she truly is disgusting. Amazon runs Twitch, and Twitch frequently promotes her in ads. All right, and she's also one of Hassan's mods. And then Clean says she looked like she got PTSD from she looked like she'll get PTSD from a treadmill. Twitch is a terrible, this is a terrible behavior. Please do something about it. Twitch is never going to do anything about it. Twitch is never going to do anything about it. This heifer, this big hippopotamus is always saying something racist against whites. And remember, if you say something racist against whites, that is not racism. It's not against terms of service. It's okay on Twitch. It's okay to say anything you want. Okay. They only recently, and when I say recently, in the last couple of years, allowed they will ban somebody for saying cracker. Okay, you can't call white people that on the stream. But other than that, they'll let you do anything else against white people, and now they don't mind saying something against Jewish people as well. So yeah, so I'm like, like, Ethan, really, what's going on over there? Like, you just now realize your buddy Hassan Piker is like anti-Semitic? How could you be this blind and not know that was always Hassan's take? Okay, like, how do you? I think when you realize that, for me, my biggest problem with a lot of Jews is that they're too nice. They're too nice. They're just too nice. Okay. Excuse me. They're too nice with their enemies. That's what I want to say. I don't toy with my enemies. I don't befriend my enemies. I don't love them, hoping that they'll change. I'm like, oh no, you my enemy? Oh no, we about to go at it, girl or boy or whoever. Okay, whatever your pronouns are going to be today. We're going to go for it, dude. I'm going to let you know that you chose the right one. There was a Nicki Minaj song I was listening to when I was walking. And I don't know what it was, but she said, you're going to regret choosing me as your enemy. Does anybody know the name of that song? Gosh, dude, whatever it was, that one bar was something I was like, yes, yeah. I was like, that's me. That's me. That's me. That is so me. You're going to regret choosing me as your enemy. I was like, damn. Okay, I was like, damn, girl. Them some bars. That's me. Okay. I'm not going to chip out over that. You want somebody to get mad at Fresh and Fit and Sneako? By the way, Twitch allows Sneako to be back on the platform many months ago. As a matter of fact, I know this because when Sneako got unbanned, a month later, I got unbanned. Yeah. So, and by the way, him getting unbanned made me... Wait a minute, Mr. Milky, are you here? Mr. Milky, are you here? Him getting unbanned made me... Mr. Milky, did you go and see if you can get... Did you use my technique to see if you can get unbanned? We Go Up. That's the name of the song. You sure that's it? Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me check and see. Yeah, they didn't let me like apply the... Yeah, they didn't let you apply the... They didn't? I guess when you drag the community, they take that. Oh my God, they wouldn't let you put in the apology. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second, guys. Let me check, see if this is it. Let's see if this is it. Okay, to King. Let me do, hold on. Let me do Control F. Control F. There, you can't. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Enemy. I'm about to make. Oh, you're right. I'm about to make you regret you chose me as an enemy. B. Okay, thank you. Who gave me this? Who gave me this? Thank you, Kawan. This is it. This is it right here. This is it. I'm about to make you regret you chose me as an enemy. B. Right here. I love this. I was walking and I heard that line. I was like, yeah, Nikki, yeah. That's me. Like I mind my business. Listen, here's the deal. Leave kids alone and leave women that minding their business alone. And you ain't gonna have no problem out of me. You ain't gonna have no problem out of me at all. But when you start attacking women just for us being women, and you start attacking OF women because they're just doing their own thing, I don't like that. I don't like that. And I don't like people who are insecure attacking beautiful women because they are beautiful women and the other person is insecure. I don't like that either. Okay. So there's that. Anyway, let me continue here. Talking about why you get mad now. Thanks, Kawan. Did I thank you? I think I did. Thank you for the proper title to the song. With Sneako was many months ago. And by the way, he was, I don't think you say permaban, because if they allow you back on the platform, you're not permaban. So he had an indefinite suspension, because that's what I did. I had an indefinite suspension for 4.5 years, by the way. 4.5 years. Yep, I knew exactly what when Sneako did what he did, right? I'm pretty good at, like I said, guys, the best thing you could do is watch people. It really will work out in your favor. When Sneako got unbanned, I was like, I bet you I know what Sneako did. I bet you I know what Sneako did to get unbanned. And I did it. And I got unbanned. And I said, there we go. That's it. I got unbanned. And I did it 3 weeks after he got unbanned. Been suspended, i.e. banned from Twitch, and they allowed me back on the platform. Fresh and Fit was on their 3rd suspension, so it wasn't a ban. Fresh and Fit was suspended for 2 weeks for saying some slurs, or I think somebody on their program said some slurs, and they got a 2-week suspension for that. So Fresh and Fit were never banned. They was just suspended for 2 weeks and they're back on there. So I don't know, but like I said, your anger is misplaced, Ethan, because if you want to know who's the biggest terrorist propaganda, you need to look at your buddy there, Hassan Piker. Facts! Facts! Hassan Piker. He didn't put, here's my problem with this. Nowhere in this Instagram message do you see Hassan Piker's name. And you know why? Ethan don't want he's already getting pushback for some stream he did, I guess, because I did some research on it after I saw Sweetie Savage message in the Discord. So he is getting some pushback. So he wants to lessen the pushback by not putting Hassan's name in here. But yo, do it. Go for it, dude. Like torch that bridge and never cross it again, because Hassan will never respect you as a Jewish man. He will use you and he will put up with you, but he will stay loyal to his ideology and his religion. Don't ever forget that. I don't know why Jewish people don't realize that. Buddy there, Hassan Piker. And lastly, I want to talk about this. Fresh is probably happy right now. Him and Aiden Ross are real cool. Of course, Aiden Ross and Myron are not cool. They don't get along. And they are committed to Rumble. And I hope they stay at Rumble. Okay? I do. Hold on. Let me explain why I say I hope they stay at Rumble. Rumble is Myron wants to do all this political stuff. Okay. That political stuff is going to stay on Rumble. I'm sorry, but this whole thing about Dr. Disrespect going to Rumble, I don't think it's going to happen, and it will be a dumb move. Let me explain why. I've said this before. Those of you who are part of my political channel, you have heard this before. I'm going to say it on this channel. Rumble is terrible for IRL streams for the young, for the millennials. For the younger millennials, for the generation Z and the little alpha babies. Okay, let me explain why. Their streaming platform is like dinosaur time. You can't click a button and boom, you're automatically on the platform. The only way it's such a headache to live stream on Rumble. Whereas in Kick, YouTube, and Twitch, even D Live, all I gotta do is push start streaming. Now, don't get me wrong. If I want to multi-stream, all I gotta do is go to restream and click this button, click that button, and then boom. That's not how it is with Rumble. Rumble done something really stupid and made their interface to the point where it's independent of all the other streamers. Now, also, their chat is not user friendly. You see how the chat is in YouTube, my chat over there on treeoflogic.com, Kick chat, and Twitch chat. Their chat is not like that. You can't click on a name and ban somebody. You can't click on a name and add moderators. It's not user friendly. It's awful. This is the reason why I Show Speed came on there and left. The reason why Kai Cenat came on there and left. The reason why Gideon came on there and left. The reason why, what's the Asian one? What's that Asian boy name that was on there that nobody likes? Oh gosh, what is his name? Rice Gum. This is the reason why Rice Gum came on there and left. The reason why they came on there is because the chat on Rumble sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. And I kept telling them, I said, dude, Rumble. The reason why so many boomers and so many older Generation X love Rumble is because it's dinosaur. It's so basic that it's like, oh my God, I'm bored. Whereas Kick platform, their chat is just like Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Okay, the only difference about YouTube chat versus Kick and Twitch is that YouTube chat does not have animated emojis. So if you put an animated emoji in YouTube chat, it's not going to do anything. Whereas if you put an animated emoji in Kick chat and Twitch chat, it's going to do some stuff. So it's pretty entertaining for that kind of crowd, especially the LW crowd. I don't even know if they still call the LW crowd anymore. So it's best to come on there. So I don't believe Dr. Disrespect is going to come to Rumble. It'll be a stupid move on his part. Okay, he got to stay on YouTube. And even though he is not banned off of YouTube and he's not monetized on YouTube, Dr. Disrespect is getting a lot of, I was looking at his stream not too long ago. He's still getting a lot of money through Streamlabs. So he's doing just fine, even though they demonetized them. Something else I wanted to say. Oh, so I believe that they should stay on Rumble since they're going into politics. But if they're going to do something that's going to attract, like they're like getting a lot of women or whatever with their like after hours show, Kick is the best thing. So if Walter and Myron separate, let Myron stay on Rumble, and then Walter can come to Kick and then do his little thing of trying to pick up some girls and get rejected and stuff so we can point and laugh at him. I want that so bad. I want that so bad. I really want the coconuts of love. Can somebody please tell Walter to do the coconuts of love, baby? I want that so bad. I want want him to do that so bad, dude. But anyway, so Myron is doing all his anti-Semitic stuff and all this conspiracy theory, and then all his stuff dealing with the mustache man. That's gonna be on Rumble. Rumble is not gonna ban you. They're not doing any crazy things on Rumble. It's not like that on Rumble. So they should stay on Rumble. This is the reason why I said, yeah, they should stay on Rumble, because their content is not adaptive for Kick, unless they keep doing degenerate stuff with women like Fresh. But other than that, Myron, who's gay, doesn't like to do stuff with women. He likes to do stuff with men, but not with women. So there's that. So yeah, I'm just saying, like, it is what it is. What's going to be interesting is this. Myron has a podcast that consists of Elijah Schaefer, Sneako, Nick Fuentes, and him. So it's going to be 4 of these guys. I said this podcast is not going to be successful if it happened. It looked like it wasn't going to happen for a while. So Myron gave the date on October the 27th. Sneako just got his channel reinstated on YouTube. I don't know if it's monetized. I haven't tested it out to see if it's monetized. But as of right now, it has been reinstated. He can't stream on... It's gone now. There, he can't upload on there until he gets the second channel, his original channel, where he got to strike his... Did you hear Auntie? Sneako, did you hear Auntie? Did you hear Auntie, Sneako? You can't stream on there until your other channel is reinstated. You're gonna learn to listen to me, boy. Live straighten out. Now he's back on Twitch. And the Kick is not going to do anything. They're not thin skinned like that. They're not jittery like that. But Twitch and YouTube, he is back on the platform. You think he's going to get on your I Hate the Jews podcast? Let's do the conspiracy theory. You start going to praising the tiny little mustache man. You think he's going to participate in that, not realizing that he has to think about his brand? Myron, you have nothing to lose because you lost everything. And I do believe, I know everybody's saying this, but at first I wasn't believing it, but now I kind of believe it. I do believe that Walter and Myron are going to split up. It's inevitable, and things are just not going right for them. Myron wants to do all these conspiracy theories. He wants to do all these kind of crazy things that just repulse people. And Walter, guys, please just watch. Just those of you who are watchers. I know some of you don't like to watch. You like to just involve yourself in stuff. But if you sit back and just watch people, the way they move, you will see things other people don't see, okay? So Walter is being more outspoken now. Walter got monetized because Walter wasn't active on his Twitter account. I don't know if y'all know this or not, but Walter was not really that active on his Twitter account. He would post once a month, if that, right? Now, Walter is being very active on his Twitter account. He got so active that he got a notification stating that he is now monetized. Walter did another space. As a matter of fact, hold on a second. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Walter Weeks. Walter did a space today. And I didn't get a chance to listen to it, right? Oh, Lord. What'd I tell ya? Didn't I tell y'all nobody love black folks? Didn't dang on Donald Trump? I'm not going to get into that rant. I had that rant yesterday, okay? But Walter getting very active on his space. He never done this before. He never did this before, right? So here's me, and I want you to think with me there, chat. Walter is now holding spaces. What I do like that Walter does that Myron doesn't do is he allowed the recording to be played. He doesn't shut it down and doesn't allow it to be replayed. So I do like that. So you got to ask yourself, Walter is now coming out on his own. Come on, chat. Think with me. I'm looking at all of my chat. Oh, hold on. I'm not looking at my Twitch chat. Okay, I got 3 people watching me on Twitch chat, but nobody's talking. Okay, come on, guys. Put your hat together. Why is Walter now doing this? No. Before he's doing the divorcing, let me help y'all out. Walter was quiet. Out of sight is out of mind. Okay? Walter is now creating his own brand. There you go, TJ. There you go, TJ. TJ is closer than everybody else. Yeah. He's planning, but he's making his own brand. Like, when you think about it, in the past, Walter was just quiet, just going along to get along. And if you ever like say, well, what is his brand? His brand was he ain't had no brand. Whatever Myron did, he went along with it. Myron goes to the left, he goes to the left. Myron goes to the right, he goes to the right. Myron kick off women, he gets kick off women too. Okay? Walter is separating himself and doing his own thing. But Myron has been doing his own thing anyway. And if we think about it, just go with me there, chat. If you think about it, Walter has been doing this for a while, but we haven't been paying attention. What I mean for a while, when Walter bucked up against Myron about the whole Jews thing, when Walter says, what is the point of you saying it's the Jews? What is the point of that? How does that get you money? And then Myron got frustrated because Myron didn't have an answer. Because, like, seriously, what is saying, oh, the Jews did this, Jews did that? What's the end goal? How does that get you money? How does that get you paid? How does that make you successful? If you know anything about messing with the Jewish people, you know that gets you broker faster than anything else. Ask Kanye. Ask Candace. They learned the hard way. The easy way to lose money, not get more money, is going after the juices. You better leave the juice alone. Okay? So when he bucked up against Myron about, I'm not on the team of you going after the Jews, that's when he started to have his own brand. And he wanted to separate himself from Myron, because if you look at Myron, Myron hates women. Myron is a closet homosexual. Myron is the one who's always doing the conspiracy theories. Myron wants to go against and say the Jews this, the Jews that, blame them for his inferiority. Myron hates black people. He goes against black people. He bucks up against Tariq Nasheed. He had a big old war with that. Where was Walter doing all of this? Nowhere to be found. Cause why? Walter was like, my name is Bennett. I ain't in it. I'm not going to be a part of none of that. Now, Walter is being seen. Walter is tweeting more. Walter is doing his own spaces. And Walter is establishing his own brand to separate himself from Myron. Myron brand is cancer. And by default, Walter's brand is cancer. Especially after he done got a prostitute pregnant. Especially when you got a high-end escort pregnant. But she did this, said she going to kill the baby. And she killed the baby. So now you ain't a pappy. Good luck, okay? Okay? So you basically, you count your blessings on that one there, Walter. So now you ain't a pappy that we know of. Okay? You ain't a pappy from Daisy. That baby gone. All right? So she did that. And now you are rebranding yourself as, I don't know what you're rebranding yourself. I don't know. I don't know what he's rebranding himself. I can't. We just have to sit back and watch and see, because now Walter is doing his own thing separate from Myron. Kevon with the $5. Hey, tree, flowers. Fresh and fit reminds me of Outkast. Andre 3000 became a complete weirdo, and Big Boy went his own way. True on. But see, here's the deal. Big Boy hasn't put out a good album after they broke up. Do you really want to use that scenario? Because you're right. Andre 3000 went and took what is he taking? A flute or something? And he's going around doing flute concerts, and he's a laughing stock. You know, Big Boy Big Boy stayed the same, but Big Boy hasn't come out with a solo album that can compare to Outkast. So, yeah, I would say it's something like that, but not exactly. Not exactly, I don't think. Is Walter leaving Myron? I don't know. Hold on. Let me tell you why I don't know if they're going to leave. I do see them separating in the future, but, and this is going to shock you guys,
Ooh-wee, I got a super chat.
I don't think Myron wants to separate. I think Myron realized that he is such a cancerous, repugnant type of person that he repulsed people. Okay? Like, if you see two people standing there and you know, like, we know who Myron is and we know who Walter is. And if we had to be stuck in a car with one of these guys and you got no choice but to choose one of them, who would you choose, Myron or Walter? I'm sorry, I'm going to choose Walter because at least I'll be laughing every time he opens his mouth. And I'm going to be like, coconuts in Barbados! Coconuts in Barbados! Coconuts in Barbados! I'm going to choose Walter. Okay? Because if I choose Myron, we're going to be back there fighting. I mean, physically fighting. I ain't gonna put up with no daggone, no gay man who hate women. At least I can say this. I can tell you this. At least I will be laughing with Walter. I'm not gonna be laughing with Myron. I'm gonna be fighting him. Because I ain't gonna put up with that. You think he gonna talk that trash to me and think he gonna get away with it? No, not today, Satan. Ida Road, thank you so much for the $2. Kill the baby. Say it again. No, it's against my religion. I don't kill the baby. I don't kill nobody. No, it's against my religion. I don't kill the baby. But she killed the baby. Okay? She killed the baby. No, I don't want to be around Myron if I had to choose between those two. And I think everybody here, except for one or two of you all, would choose Walter. If you had to be stuck in the back of a cab or an Uber or a Lyft with someone, you would choose to be stuck back there with Walter. Okay? She said she Buddhist, Revenia. She said she Buddhist. I'm Buddhist. We don't kill nobody. But she killed the baby. That hell, I'm like, did you not? I think about that sometimes when I'm at the gym. I'm like, out of all people to piss off and double cross and dox, you chose the one woman who had all your secrets. Do you understand if I had secrets, the person I gave those secrets to, I would be so nice to? I would never, ever, ever want to double cross the person that can just destroy me with whatever I said or did. What, you know what I'm saying? I'm just sitting here like, why did you double cross me? Girl, I got your DMs. Did you not think this through? Yeah, of course Walter is right about Zerka, but here's my thing. Don't give him credit though, Tiffany. Don't give him credit because they both knew this about Zerka. This ain't no new information. This ain't, you know what I'm saying? This ain't no, we all know Zerka was a PDF file. This is nothing new. So like, Walter is talking about it now because, you know, Zerka done talked about him and dragged him. That's the only reason why Walter's talking about it now. So you bringing it up now is like what? Too late. Like you should have said this when he was at his highest. But no, you ain't say nothing then. I was the one that made the compilation showing how Zerka is a PDF file. I did that. Oh, by the way, guys, look like I'm not going to lose my blue mark. Twitter contacted me and told me that Twitter is no longer doing business with Discover credit cards anymore because Discover has violated their purchaser's agreement. And I was like, well, what did they do? They was like, we're sorry, but that information is confidential. We only accept MasterCharge and Visa. I said, okay. Now you're gonna lose a lot of people because I love Discover. I get a lot of money. I got a Visa, I got a MasterCard, and I got a Discover. And one thing I like about Discover is every time you use it, you get some money back. So that's what happened. They contacted me and said if I use another credit card, then everything will be all right. And I did, and it worked. I love Discover too, but I won't be verified anymore. Yeah, Joe. I don't know what's going on with Elon. Like, why would you burn the bridge with Discover credit card company? Like, dude, you know how much money I get? How much money I get on Discover? I love it too. And let me tell you something I love about Discover real quick. And then we're going to get back on Walter and this. One thing I love about Discover is that the money that you make for every purchase, you can use that money as a payment for your credit card balance. But I like to pay all my credit card balance off. You know what I'm saying? I don't like paying interest. I don't like paying interest. I'm such a Jewish woman. I don't like paying interest on my balances, so I like to pay it all off. You know what I'm saying? I think the most I'll keep in my credit card balance is probably like $300. That's the most. But other than that, I like to pay it all off because I don't like to have that balance up in there. So I like to auto redeem it to savings and get 4% on it. I got $30 a month just on. Wow! For real, Joe? Uh-oh. I may have to. Discover it does? It does? Hold on, y'all. I'm consulting with one of my Jewish taters over there in Kick. Okay, I'm gonna go to their website. I'm sorry. I'm reading what you're saying to me. I did not know that they had a debit and a checking. 1% check back up to $3,000, so I get $30 a month. Good Lord, wow. Hold on. Otter Road said, I love Discover. I get $200 back the other day. Wait a minute. I am missing out on money. You guys got checking accounts and all I got is a credit card. I'm getting only money on my credit card. Okay, let me open up a checking account and a savings account. Okay, the savings account is 4%. Okay. I pay it all off every time in full. I don't like paying interest either. Go girl, okay? You know how it is. Telling y'all. My savings is 5%. You have a Discover too? Masuma Mama Mi Mama. I hate your name, but I love that cookie by your name, so I'm gonna let you get a pass. Where you been? I don't know. I did not know this. Listen, Discover, hold on. In my defense, Discover be sending me offers all the time, and I just throw it in the trash can because I'm like, I don't want no offers. No, it's a bank account. Okay. Do you think Sneako got banned again because no, Sneako, hold on, I'm gonna tell you in a minute, but Sneako tried to stream again and that's why he got banned. $100 per month. Wait, what bank? Hold on. Don't you sell me the University of China bank of like the Bank of China. Is that where your bank account is? Hold on. You know what? I just don't care. No, it's Vero. Okay. I lost interest. I never heard that place before. So there. I've been using it. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you've been. I never heard of that thing before in my life. So just like your name, I don't care about your little unknown bank. Why is Myron still doing YouTube if they are demonetized? Because YouTube is easy discoverability. YouTube is where they can find them, and they will become extremely irrelevant if they leave YouTube. They need YouTube. Okay? They need YouTube. They cannot leave YouTube. Y'all not YouTubers, so that's the reason why y'all don't understand why they are still on YouTube. You get deplatformed off of YouTube, wow. You are slowly, unless you are big on other platforms, there's no way you're going to get that discoverability on any other platform, including Twitch. Okay? So there's that. Joe left the link in the chat. No, he didn't. I don't see no link. Oh, wait. In my chat. Oh, okay. Thanks, Joe. Here's a chat in. Oh, thanks, Joe. Okay, I got it. Oh, thank you. I swear, I love it. Don't you love Jews? Don't you love Jews? I just love it. I love it. Okay, here we go. American Express has the best perks. Sky Miles, I don't fly. Hotel perks, I don't travel a lot. Rental cars, who cares? If you don't travel a lot, American Express don't do nothing for you. So those are not the best perks, Kevon. Okay, you know what the best perks? Money. Money. If you got somebody who doesn't travel, what's good is those perks? Give me the money, baby. Give me the money. I'll take money over perks any day because you can use money every day. Okay? Cash makes the coochie go, woo woo. All right, let me get back to this. Anyway, Walter is making his brand. We have to sit back, and I'm gonna need your help. Just observe Walter. We don't know what his brand is going to be. We know for one thing is that we know that he is not anti-Jewish. He's going to be pro-Jews. That's the most financial smart thing that anybody could do is be on the Jewish people's side. Okay? That's the smart thing you can do. You want to go broke? Start doing all these JQ conspiracy theories and start talking against the Jews and see how far that gets you. Not that far, okay? Even Aiden Ross got his American Express card revoked because he was platforming Nick Fuentes. Did y'all press one if you already know about that, okay? You keep playing with the Jews, huh? They're gonna be like, oh, okay, as long as you need their platforms, as long as you need their credit cards, as long as you need their banks, you're going to play by their game. So Aiden Ross got his American Express card revoked because he kept associating himself with Nick Fuentes. And so Aiden said, yo, hey, guess what? He said, Nick, I love you, but I'm going to have to just I'm gonna have to keep my distance away from you, baby, because they just revoked my American Express card. So like I said, you want to either listen, why go against the grain and get broke just because you want to show off the Jews or whatever? You'll never win that game ever. You'll never win. You will never win. So there's that. Hey, Aaron. All right, let's continue doing this. So we have to watch Walter to see how he's gonna brand himself. But that's what he's doing right now. He's now establishing his brand because we already know Myron's brand. Myron left the Fresh and Fit Twitter and created his own Twitter last fall called Unplug X. He ruined that to the ground to the point where that got demonetized. He created a new account called Myron Gaines X. That has not been monetized yet, okay? Because he took the same fuckery from Unplug Fit to, where you at now? Hold on a second. he took this account that he ran into the ground, okay? And now he's running this one into the ground. And this one is not monetized yet. Because they realize, hey, dude, aren't you the same clown that was over here talking against black people, talking against women, blah, blah, and you're going to see to do the same thing over here and think you can get monetized? Okay, good luck with that. Good luck with that, okay? So Walter is now establishing his brand, which is going to be the total opposite of Myron, right? Myron is repulsive. Nobody wants to hear about Myron. Myron doesn't attract anybody. But the reason why they have not split is because of Myron, not Walter. I know you all think that Walter is the dead weight. I don't believe that. I believe that if Myron was by himself, no women would show up. And guess what? Myron ain't gonna want the women to show up because Myron don't like the women. Because what I've learned behind the scenes is every time they do a show, you know who takes them out to dinner? Walter. Now, granted, he takes them out to dinner because he want to smash one of them. But Walter is the networker there. Walter is the one who knows the club owners. Walter is the one who knows a lot of these car owners and a lot of these entrepreneurs and these big business people. Walter ain't trying to mess up his connections. Okay, so we have to see how Walter is going to create his own brand, but that's what's happening right now. Myron already created his brand. His brand is trash, and now Walter is creating his brand. That's the reason why he's on his Twitter and more active on his Twitter now more than ever. And of course, he's happy that he got monetized. Where is it at? Where is he? Here we go. Finally monetized on X. Let's go. Okay. That was what was that? 3 days ago? Like, dude, you just now get monetized? Okay. So that's what's happening. He wants to get his own brand and, do his own thing. It's not going right for them. Myron wants to do all these conspiracy theories. He wants to do all these kind of crazy things that just repulse people and stuff that nobody cares about. And actually, Walter wants to do other fun stuff that includes girls. And we all know Fresh and Fit is nothing without women. The only reason they're successful is because of women. And Myron doesn't like women because, well, Myron is gay. So there's that. He's closeted, but he's still gay. So he doesn't like women. And Fresh loves women. So he's going to do something that's going to involve women. I promise you that podcast they're going to have is not going to last too long. Nick is I guess you could say a main character type of person. He likes to have the spotlight on himself. Sneako is fickle. So if Sneako shows up, if Sneako shows up, okay? If he shows up, if Sneako shows up, if he shows up, he ain't gonna be doing the little man salute. He ain't gonna do the Roman salute. He ain't gonna sit up here and start doing the dancing to what's the German song they like to Etika. He ain't gonna be dancing to Etika. He ain't gonna sit up here and talk about the Jews, this is Jews, that the Jews. He ain't gonna be doing all that. What? Just watch. He's going to be careful about his words because he ain't trying to hurt himself after he got everything back. So that just leaves one thing. What are you going to do, Myron? What are you going to do? What's happening? Everybody's leaving you in the dust because you want to keep talking about the juices. You want to... Hold on. There's no money in hating the Jews. Facts. There's no money in it. Okay? All right? There's no money in hating black people. Don't let black people sit up here and gaslight you. Tell myself, oh, they make no. Who doing that? Show me the platform where they making money off of hating people. There is money in hating women. Okay, and there's I would even say there's money in hating men, but I don't see it profitable. Like, no, I can't even say that because. Can you guys help me? I could be in my own little bubble, but can you tell me a female version of Fresh and Fit? Can you tell me a female version of the Whatever podcast? I don't think there is any. There's money in misogyny. There's money in hating women. There's money in degrading women. And there's also money in women exploiting men. There's money in that. But there's no money in hating black people. There's no money in hating Jews. No, there's. Why would you mention The View? Go, Francisco. Go take your medication. Okay, that was dumb. There's no. That's like it's not going to get your money. That's not going to get your pockets up. It's not going to get your pockets up. So you have to ask yourself, what is the point? I don't even think, and I had to be careful when I say this because I think I could be wrong. I don't even think there's any money in hating white people. I don't think so. But a part of me think it is in the black community side. I think there are some platforms that, you know, the white man is the devil. They make money off of that from other black people. But I don't think, no, I don't think there's money in hating white people like that. So hating a group that just exists, it's not profitable. And unfortunately, hating women is profitable because you have a lot of jaded men. All right? You have a lot of jaded men out here who can't get a date, can't get laid, and they want to funnel or channel their anger through someone to punish women in some way, blah, blah, blah. Okay? So that's what I'm saying. It's just not profitable to hate a race of people and a ethnic group because they're different than you. And in this case, they're better than you, okay? Let's be clear. The Jews got their stuff together, baby. Okay? All right? The Jews got their act together. And I always ally with the team that's winning. So that's me. I don't deal with these losers. And I always ally with the team that's in the winning seat and doing stuff I want to do. Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam make money speaking bad on the way. Yeah, but they're not profitable on social media. That's true, but they're not on social media. Like Farrakhan, is Farrakhan still banned on Twitter? Hold on. Minister Lewis. Is he still banned on Twitter? Nope, he's back on Twitter. Okay. Let me see his engagement though. Nah, he's not making no money on Twitter. I'm not going to play that. Okay, I didn't know he was back on Twitter. So he's back. Yeah, they're not but Farrakhan is not making any money on YouTube. Farrakhan is not making any money on Twitch or Kick or even Twitter. He's not making money. They do make money, but they make money independently off of social media platforms. So when I'm talking about money, I'm talking about money on social media platforms. I'm talking about anybody who's starting a YouTube channel, a Twitch channel, a Kick channel. I'm not even going to include Rumble in this. Rumble is obsolete. So we're talking about people on Twitter and stuff like that. So yeah, they are not profitable on social media. So we can go ahead and put the white race in there. So going against black race, white race, Jews, Indians, anybody, okay? You're not going to be profitable. You're just not going to be profitable. What's profitable is going against certain religions, especially Christianity. Everybody that go to Christianity. Going after Christians is profitable, especially when the atheist community was very high and accepted around about 2013, 2014. So that's going to always be the thing. Women, going after women is profitable, but I think that's going to, as the red pill is dead, if they don't reform into something noticeable, I don't know if that's going to come back or not. All right, because as of right now,
Ooh-wee, I
the
got a
whatever
super chat.
podcast is the number one with the women coming on there and the men like, you women are such hoes. Why would you give me another pussy? And then of course, broke down fresh and fit is second. Kevin with the $5. There's money in preying on incels, but even the incels are starting to take notice. Are they though? Are they? Let me tell you why I said are they. Hold on. Somebody where is this? Let me show you something, Kevin. I made this comment either last night or early this morning. I don't remember. Right here. Here we go. Look at this conversation with a young lady I'm having. She says, this is a man LARPing as a woman, scamming people to buy BS advice. And she tagged me a rad film saying, this is a man pretending to be a woman, is a dating coach. Yeah, right. What a scam. So let's look at what this person's saying. So it says dating coach, PhD in psychology, get a beautiful woman or many, turn on notifications, join my dating game Telegram. All right. And then it says women don't want to win. They want to be with a winner. Women after a certain body count can't love and have healthy relationships. What number do you think that is? And then we have used bikes and used women cannot be trusted. Every man deserves a lovely feminine woman who can stay loyal to him. Teach her, guide her, protect her, show her the way. She needs your leadership, wisdom, firm hand. She is like a child. Okay. And then the person quote tweeted, this person says, are bad habits destroying your life? Here's how to create a lasting habits, stick and transform your life. And there's a link to a course. Okay. Then we have boys get used by women. Women want to get used by men. When one girl leaves, another enters your life. All right. Now, she said this to me, and this is what I said to her. Good. The life purpose of incels is to be pay pigs. Boom! Headshot! He is scamming males, not females, so I don't care. And then she says, it just amazes me the length they go to. And I said, it's not our fight, so let them get used. And she says, I see it, I do. Those books are on the summer reading list for Castle Club and Hustler University. Right. I want women to focus their attention on women. The incels are not going to take attention. They're not waking up. Why? They don't have discipline. As long as a male is ruled by the little ding-a-ling between his legs, he is never in control. He's never dominant. He's never in charge of his life. His life is in everybody's hands who will use the one thing that he wants and desires the most that he can get to get that money for him. And that's their purpose. That's their purpose. I don't care if a man is pretending to be a woman behind a Twitter account. Okay? So what? What's the difference between this and Andrew Tate? Did not Andrew Tate say he would basically unplug the woman keyboard and he would be the one talking to the man, having these sexy conversations with the men to get their money? Did he not say that? What's the damn difference? Whether it's a man like Andrew Tate or if it's women on OnlyFans. The purpose is to get the money from the weak incels. That's their life purpose. And y'all got to be okay with that. Stop trying to save everybody. If you all go through life and realize that's their purpose is to be a simp, their purpose is to make other women rich, you would be so okay and try to stop saving everybody. I only want to help those who want to be helped. I'm not here to help those who are helpless and didn't ask for my help. Especially these incels. When I look at these incels, I'm like, well, that's what your purpose is, baby. That's why I don't feel sorry for the incels or the men who are giving money to Andrew Tate for his crypto scheme. Just like I didn't care about the men who lost their money to Boogie. If you are a male dumb enough to give Boogie money, or Andrew Tate, who has proven time and time again he can't be trusted, but you think this time it's going to be different, you deserve to lose your money. That's your life purpose. That's your life purpose, baby. Just like I'm not here to save all these women. There are women who are born to be doormats. There are women who are supposed to be pick-meshas. There are women who are supposed to be Barbara the Builders to help build up these dusty males. Or build up a man to be a better husband to a good woman. Oh, yes, Lord. Yes, I did say that. Yes, I did say that. There's purpose. Their purpose is to pick up where their mama left off. And then once she's done, he's a good man for another woman. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what these women life purposes are. You should look at people and say, what is their life purpose? What is their life purpose? Because a fool and their money shall surely part, baby. I'm not going to get in the middle of that. So I'm not going to bring down this person. You know what I'm saying? So when I see my thing is, here's my thing. I don't care. I don't care about them saying, oh, women need to be in the kitchen and, you need to take care of women. I don't care about all that. I care if you are attacking women. If you're doing what Myron is doing, like attacking black women, by the way, not on Team Black. Y'all know me. I stay away from Black YouTube. But I'm still a black woman, and I'm not going to let that daggone hair hat hooligan sit up here and call other black women hair hat hooligans and let them get away with that. I'm like, you know what? I may not be part of the barbecue, but that's still black women. They still my sisters. I'm not going to let you talk about them and you doing the same damn thing. I'm about to put you on blast. You ain't about to talk about black women's hair and you doing the same damn thing. What the hell you think this is? Nuh-uh. So no, there's that. That's how I do it. That's how I would do it. I'm not going, I don't insert myself in any fight unless I see some man or some woman like Pearl attacking women. So that's what I want. So that was just a long way of answering your question, Kevon. No, the incels are not waking up. They're not waking up. As long as they don't have discipline, they will never wake up. And it's okay. It's okay. That's their purpose. They are making all this money, and instead of them putting all this money in a crypto scam, making Andrew Tate rich, I'd rather them give it up to some woman. I'd rather them go on join OF. I'd rather them daggone slide into some woman's DMs and then basically give her some Cash App money or, buy something from her Amazon wish list. Yeah, that's his life. I'm okay with that. And if these men are manipulating and monopolizing their need to get a woman by saying, I'm going to teach you how to get one, let them suckers go ahead and sign up for it. That's their life purpose. If you did not get taught by your daddy how to pick up a woman, then I'm sorry. And you think you're going to learn it through a course? You are mistaken. You are mistaken. You gonna have some stranger online teach you how to pick up another woman? Baby, if you don't have a man in your life, whether it's your uncle, whether it's your daddy's daddy, or if it's your cousin or maybe even your older brother. If you don't have a man to teach you how to be a damn man, how can a stranger teach you how to be a man and pick up women? Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that, okay? All right, let's finish this video. Here we go. So that just leaves one thing. What are you going to do, Myron? What are you going to do? What's happening? Everybody's leaving you in the dust because you want to keep talking about the juices. You want to talk about the juice. You want to keep talking about 9/11 and the USS Liberty and all this other stuff that nobody cares about. And it doesn't make you money. And it just repulses people. Let me tell you something real quick, and then I'm going to end the video. Walter had his space, and he was going after Zerka. I was listening to it live, and I was watching those numbers. The numbers went from 8,000 to 10,000 to 14,000, and it kind of fluctuated between 21 to 20,000 listeners. When Myron showed up and started saying, first, you need to do this behind the scenes. Come on, don't do this. Everybody's talking about us. Boom, it went from 21 to 18,000, then it went from 18,000 to 16,000, and Myron took over Fresh's space. Myron took over Walter's space, and people were not here for it. And the numbers began to decline. After a while, I got tired of listening to Myron because he's so bitter, and I just turned it off, and I had to get ready for the gym. But when I came back, guess how many people were left? 700. 700 people were left listening to the space because Myron showed up. Myron doesn't attract the crowd unless there's women around or unless he's talking about the women that he had around on Fresh and Fit. No one cares about Myron as a person. With Walter, we laugh at Walter, we laugh with Walter, but as long as Walter is interested in women, which he is, he's going to do just fine if these two break up. Mark my words. But I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Coconuts of Love is a banger. Coconuts of Love is a banger. Walter, I know you listening to me. You better do the Coconuts of Love. You better do I'm telling you, sitting on money. And listen, please understand that I am saying this not in your best interest. I'm saying this in my best interest. Yes, I'm making some good money off of y'all. But boy, to do a wrap up of the Coconuts of Love, I will be swimming in the money. Holy smokes. Me recapping every episode of the Coconuts of Love. Can you taste the money? Oh my God. We be eating so good, chat. Chat, we would be eating so good. We would be eating so good, dude. Every week I'd be like, girl, y'all sit down. I'm going to tell y'all what happened on the Coconuts of Love, right? Okay, so there's this ratchet girl named Watermelonina, right? And she was fighting with Shaquanda, right? And girl, they was fighting in their bra and dirty drawers, girl. And then a booby popped out. And this girl was like, oh my God, I'm going to fight you. And then all of a sudden, here you got all the daggone bodyguards trying to break them up. But they got their legs all wide open and they doing a chokehold on the bodyguards. And then here you got Fresh coming up in here saying, listen, ladies, you don't be fighting over me. You know what I'm saying? Because like, think about this. Like we should talk. We should talk about this. What are you talking about? Stop hating each other, and it's supposed to be loving on me. Child. Oh my God. I want that money, baby. I am saying this selfishly. I want that money, baby. I want that content. And Pug CEO is the only one. He the only one that can do it, baby. I want that money. That would be such good content. People, let me say this, and I'm going to continue the video. Listen to me. People want to laugh. People want to be entertained. Content that entertains people, content that makes people laugh, will always trump content that makes people depressed, sad, or angry. Okay? People love drama. This is the reason why his space got all those listeners in it until you showed up. It was drama. People are not interested in y'all unless it's about drama. People ain't interested unless it's scandal. The last big scandal that made a lot of us money was Daisy. So now we got to do something funny. Myron, you're not funny. Nobody likes you, so let's forget it. Fresh is unironically and unintentionally funny. He's a walk-in joker, if you will. And if you put him in a room with women by himself without you, because you mess up everything. He is one thing about Fresh. Fresh don't have his own mind. Fresh follows Myron lead. If Myron kick out the girls, Fresh gonna be kicking them out too. If Myron talks shit about the women, Fresh gonna talk shit about the women. But if you leave Fresh in there without Myron's influence, it's a totally different Fresh. Fresh gonna try to raise the old women up. And I wanna see that shit on video. I wanna see that. I got to see what is the secret to Pug's Riz. How in the hell he got 4 girls to get an abortion? I want to know what's the magic pill to that. I want to see that. And that's comical. So you got to ask yourself, you want to see a live stream of Fresh with a whole bunch of women trying to win over him? Or would you like to see a live stream of this idiot with a damn neo-Nazi with, well, Elijah came out as gay. He's no more closeted anymore. And Sneako, you want to see them complain about the Jewish people, okay, all day, every day, talking about conspiracy theories? Or would you like to laugh at Fresh? I'm going to choose laughing at Fresh. I want to laugh. I don't want to go, why are they talking about the Jews? I want to laugh. And people going to choose laughter. Sneako even told you when you said we need to come over and kick and wake them up. What did Sneako tell you? People don't want to do all that thinking. They just want to unwind and let go. They don't want to do any contemplating and deep thoughts. They just want to just be entertained. Whether it's through FouseyTube, going into a manic state, okay? Like, Fousey is back on you on Kick right now, right? Like when Fousey was on excuse me, when Fousey was on YouTube, I never watched him, but he's on Kick. Hold on a second. But I'm a fan of Fousey's when he quirking out. This was 4 days ago. Hold on a second.
My throat, I've lost my voice 2 weeks ago. No excuses, haven't stopped a single fucking stream. Get the fuck off me. Yes, I'm talking shit.
What you think 2 girls and 1 guy would be doing at 5 a.m.? What you think I'd be doing?
Okay. See what I mean? Entertainment. Nobody's coming to Kick to learn and to listen at conspiracy theories and all this other stuff. They want to get entertained. They want to laugh. They want Fousey a nuthead. Fousey crazy. People like to look at crazy people. And all Myron wants to do is complain about women. Nobody wants to do not complain about women. He wants to get on here and complain about the Jews and about women. Who cares about that? You're just like a wet bread, dude. Nobody is interested in you. Right? I'm not gonna go on a whole tirade about this. I just wanted to break it down because I noticed nobody else broke this down about YouTube, and no one else is talking about the fact that Sneako cannot stream and cannot upload to YouTube just yet until they give him permission or until his stream channel, Sneako Live, is reinstated. Let me know what you think by leaving. So what happened was Sneako tried to do a test stream on his main channel, and he's gone. That's what happened. That's what happened. After I done said, hold on, so let's go here. This is what I said, right? Sneako has been banned again on YouTube within 24 hours of his unbanning. Here go me. Again! If you have 2 channels on YouTube and one of your channels is banned, you cannot upload or stream to that channel that is not banned, even if you are just testing it out. It's called ban evasion, dumbass. Boom! Headshot! I don't understand why people don't listen to me. I literally just said right here, hey, Sneako is still banned. Hey, Sneako, you're still banned. You're still banned. You can't do nothing. You're still banned. You're still banned. You can't do a test stream on there. You can't do nothing on there. You have to leave it alone. And if I was paid for advice, this is what I would do, right? If I was paid for advice, this is what I would have done. I would have told Sneako, don't touch your channel. If you have the URL stream, if you have the stream key, delete it. Do all that stuff. Just delete everything. Don't do anything with that channel until your other channel is reinstated. Because how do you not know that this was a trap? How do you know this wasn't a trap to get you? Because people were angry that you was back on YouTube. But YouTube was like, we're going to appear to be unbiased, and we're going to appear to give you another chance by unbanning your channel. And then they are waiting for you right there to give signals of trying to live stream on that channel. Because he did a huge, this will happen. Last night, Sneako was streaming on Twitch and Kick. He wasn't streaming on Twitter. And he definitely wasn't streaming on Rumble. I don't think he streamed on Rumble. I think he left Rumble alone. Because like I said, it's so tedious to stream on Rumble. It's a headache. That's the reason why I stopped streaming on Rumble. I stopped streaming on Rumble because it's a headache. Hold on a second. Sneako Rumble. Here we go. Did he come on Rumble last night? Nope. He didn't. Nope. He didn't stream on Rumble last night. Nope, he didn't. So last night he was on Kick, and he was on Kick, and he was on Twitch, and he did a test stream on YouTube, but he didn't stay on there. He just wanted to test it out to see if it worked, and then that was it. And then today, this is when I hear that he got. To tell you the truth, I didn't think nothing about it because I was too busy trying to show everybody like, hey, you can't stream, whatever. But, you know, I didn't know that they was going to pop up that fast. And the reason why I didn't know they was going to pop up that fast is because they allowed Mr. Girl to stream for 10 days after getting his musical channel banned. Not stricken, not like it was struck, like not with no strikes on it, like straight up banned. Like he got the email saying, sorry, we removed your channel for its violation of community services. We are removing it, blah, blah, blah. It is no longer there. And so Mr. Girl for 10 days, baby, 10 days. And if you don't believe me, just go look at one of my Mr. Girl video where I was like, how is Mr. Girl still streaming on YouTube and he got his other channel banned? Does he not know that's ban invasion? I was trying to give him a warning, but he kept on doing it. And then 2 days later, he was perma-banned. All of his channels were removed. So I was thinking that even though Sneako was testing to see if he can still stream on YouTube, it doesn't matter. You can't test it. You can't go on the community boards. You can't do nothing. You can't even prepare another stream on another channel, even if you don't live stream. You gotta leave your channels alone until your suspension time is up. So if you're suspended for 7 days, leave your other channels alone for 7 days. The only way you can talk is through your social media, like your Instagram, your TikTok, and your Twitter. You know what I'm saying? But you cannot mention anything on anybody else's platform. You're going to have to stay off your platform until that time is up. That's how that works. Okay? And that's what happened. He tested the stream out and he got banned. So, anyway, it is what it is. There was one more thing I wanted to go over. before I head off to the gym. What is this? What was it? What was it? Wait a minute. Hold on. It was something on Dextro. What is this? This is the best way to lose. There's no way better to lose the game 5, almost winning it against one of the best teams in the world. Flycrest support Spacio told Dexter he left World 2024 with no regret. I don't know who these people are. Oh yeah, everybody is tripping about Donald Trump making fries. Listen.
Tight.
This was such a bad move. Let me explain. Hold on. Trump better hope he wins. Now I have a funny feeling that he's definitely going to win. But do you understand that if Trump does not win the 2024 election, that they're going to show this video for the rest of the year?
Tight. You got the salt on it. Never touches the human hand.
Very good. Very
Nice
good.
and full.
Thank you.
Good. Tight.
Optics. Optics is everything. I don't know who is managing Trump, but I would, if I was Trump's manager and somebody brought this up, I'm like, hell no, hell no, hell no, 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 no. We're not going to have you do that, Trump. Let me tell you why. If you lose the election, they're going to use that as a meme to show that you are now doing nothing but being a fry worker in McDonald's. You understand? They're going to say that's your new job now. Don't do that. Don't do that. What? I don't understand how it is. It's like, how are people not being able to see that the stuff you do could be used as a meme? Yeah, it would be funny as AF, but I come on now. Like, come on, Trump. You should think better than this, okay? Asmongold has cleaned the kitchen sink. Imagine, look, hold on, y'all. Ew. Imagine we are celebrating a millionaire, a multimillionaire, finally cleaning his kitchen. What's going on there, chat? What's going on here? Okay, we are celebrating someone, a multimillionaire, because Asmongold is sitting on a lot of money, right? He lives in filth. He had or has dead rats in his house. And one time he bragged about not taking a shower for 30 days. Here's my thing. Like, my question is like, why is this normal for him? Like, why are we like, yay, you cleaned up your kitchen. Wow. He's on a 2-week suspension from Twitch. So I guess he's using this time to clean up his house, I guess. So, oh yeah, here you go. This is what his house looked like. Look at this. He took a picture of this. Asmongold has been living in filth for years and is finally taking the first step towards cleaning his house. Look at all these cups. He likes soda. By the way, he said he likes soda. Look at all this trash. Oh my God, dude, really? Like, you are a multi-millionaire living like this. Multi-millionaire living like this. Yeah, that's very nasty. Okay. I can only imagine how the insides are still functioning on his. He's very skinny to the point of looking anorexic. So he is not. He's malnourished. He eats nothing but junk food, and all his teeth are fake except for 2. because I listened to one of his streams where he says why I am the way I am. And he says that all of his teeth are veneers except for two, one back here and one at the bottom down there. And he has rotten out the rest of his teeth. And when you're this young and you have rotten out the rest of your teeth, imagine how his organs are. Imagine that. Okay, lunchies. Should we look at this real quick? Rosanna Pansinato found a lunchie box and it had moldy cheese on it. I even responded to her and said, I hope. Actually, I did respond to her. Let's go back to me again. Hold on. I said, I hope you didn't give this to your child. Because, you know, some people are just bad parents. You know what I'm saying? Where we at? Here we go. Here she go. Just opened my first lunchie ever. So much mold. What flavor of mold did you guys get? And I said, I hope you bought this for YouTube and reviewing, not your children. Ew. Well, they said they was using real cheese. They said they was using real cheese. So hold on, let's see. Let's go to YouTube and see who's talking about this. Do we like this guy? Wait a minute. I'm trying. I want to stay away from the people we don't like. Wasn't it? Who was? I think it was this guy. We was like, okay, we're not gonna look at you no more. Well, shoot. Never mind. Well, this is 20 minutes. I'm not watching on 20 minutes. That's 29 minutes. I ain't watching on 29 minutes. Hold on. Let's see. Let's do today. Okay. The Gamer Salmon. Dr. Mike. Dr. Mike is 5 minutes. That's probably better, huh? Let's look at Dr. Mike, guys, huh? Hold on. Yeah, let's look at Dr. Mike. Because I do believe a Cheeto is on our ban list, right? And Sandorman, do you remember? Do you know if a Cheeto, lots of YouTube stop on this topic, lots of YouTube stop on this. What? What are you talking about? First name, last name? Let me see. Let me listen to him. I don't know if it's this guy or not. I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I remember you blacklist. Okay, I did blacklist a Cheeto. Okay, so let's listen to Dr. Mike. Okay, let's listen to Dr. Mike. No, wait a minute. Where's Dr. Mike? Here we go. Let's listen to him.
A few weeks ago, I did a video talking about this viral lunch product called Lunchly made by Mr. Beast, KSI, and Logan Paul. And ever since then, things have spiraled out of control.
Physician Dr. Mike has taken a look at the latest influencer food item.
Dr. Mike reacts to Lunchly.
Lunchly just got destroyed.
Dr. Mike absolutely dismantling Logan Paul.
I agree with Dr. Mike. Really, really important stuff because it has to do with kids.
First off, I have to say that I appreciate the viewership and the trust in me as a physician to...
Wow! 7.2 million views? Yikes. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Blonde is quitting the show? I bet your mother duties are so high. Hold on a second.
All right. Eventually I'll get this right. Stand by. Maybe not a lot of people watching because you're like, this is a bunch of bullshit drama. I don't care. Great. Make it a little easier on me, a little less pressure. So I'm doing my best to maintain composure. You know, this show is usually a stress test of doing all the work to produce it. This is a stress test of a different kind. This is a test of composure. I don't want to be petty or vengeful. If I come off that way, I apologize, not just to you, the listener, but to to someone who was a good friend of mine for the better part of a decade. My objective here is to inform you, the listener. I'm not trying to engage in a fist fight or a piss fight, whatever you want to call it. But I hardly slept last night. It's kind of in and out all night. Totally stressed out by the way that she chose to handle this. It's the most stressed I've been in years.
Oh, we got some drama, y'all! I just want y'all to know I am Team Blonde. Okay, I never liked Matt. I DM'd you about that on X. Oh, you should have DM'd me on Discord. You did? Oh my God, man. What? Okay, hold on. I'll check your DM later. I just want y'all to know he didn't sleep hard at all. It was an easy decision for him. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Oh my God. We came across some drama accidentally, chat.
So yeah, this is going to be awkward. It's going to be weird. I fully understand if this is not good listening for you. It's not what you come for here on Sunday nights. I get it. It's not the show I want to do. So if you go elsewhere, I totally understand. But since one member of this show is not here, has decided not to be here, I believe that you, the listener, are owed an explanation for why. That's what I'm trying to do tonight. The reason that this is so emotionally difficult for me is not just what this show means to me professionally. It's what this show has meant to me personally. I built my family on this show. I met my wife through the show. My sons exist through my show. God willing, future children exist.
And you are nothing without Becca. You are nothing without her. Oh God. By the way, what I'm telling you guys is something that he knows and she knows. They always know how I felt about Blonde being with this idiot. Okay. My biggest problem with Blonde, and that's the reason why she is such a good mother, is her patience for BS. Okay. She has extreme patience for BS. She puts up with a lot of stupid stuff I would never put up with. And she's very forgiving. As a Pisces, not you burn me once, you'll never burn me again. I promise you. I promise you. Even if we come to a truce, we are not Gucci after that. Okay? The only reason he was making money was because Blonde. Blonde is pretty. Blonde is funny. Okay? She's good to look at and listen to. She's entertaining. He needs her. She don't need him. And I told her that in front of him. Back in 1998. Boom, headshot. I said, Blonde, you don't need him. You don't need him, Blonde. Get rid of him. And let me tell you why I said that to her. Because Blonde, they painted Blonde as an alt-writer and tried to cancel her. And he was supposed to, quote unquote, defend Blonde and did a crappy job. And in the end, he took a dump on Blonde. I got mad. Now, that's something I've learned to stop doing, is fighting for my friends, fighting my friends' battles. That was a problem I've had most of my lives because I want them to fight the way I fight. But sometimes you got to let your friends, fight their own battles, even if you don't agree with their technique. Okay. So I had said it in front of him, you know what I'm saying? I said, that's right, Pisces gang unite. I said, hey, Blonde, you don't need him. He needs you. Why the hell are y'all doing this on his channel? Blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm so tired of this. Okay? The hell's going on? Anyway, let's listen to this. I have no idea what's going on. But if it will separate those two forever, I'm here for this. Because I never liked them two being together. He's only in a financial situation. Once again, a man taking advantage of a woman's value and worth. Because Blonde don't even realize she is valuable without this clown. And she knows I said that about her. I said, girl, you just got low self-esteem when it comes to business. And you think you can't do this on your own.
Because of this show. That's why it's so hard to accept. It would be hard to accept the end no matter what, but to accept it on these terms is devastating. And none of this is my preference. I don't want to speak about Blonde without her here. I think that's unfair. I'm put in a position where I have to do it. She chose not to be here. I don't want to go into the details of our discussions. She decided to make these terms public. She put them out there last night.
What? What? She did? She did? Did I skip her again? I do that all the time, don't I, chat? Did I skip her again? Hold on a second. What, not her. Every time I try to look for somebody that I'm following, I always skip by them. Her name is Rebecca, so that's probably why I skipped by her. Rebecca. Hey, Lauren. Rebecca. Hold on. Let's see. What? Hold on. Rebecca Blanc. I don't even know what her name. TJ, what is her Twitter name? What is her TJ? What is her Twitter name? Somebody give me her Twitter name. I don't know what her Twitter name is. She's taking the nice white person route. Damn, I forgot. I know, man. She keeps changing her name. Hold on. Let me go look. Hold on. Hold on. Let me. Oh, God, I hate this. Hold on. Let me go look on my account. Hold on a second. I'm looking. Hold on a second. I found it. It's called Blonde Tweets. For some reason, she's not showing she's on my follow list. We follow each other. I found her. Hold on. I found her. Hold on. She's called Blonde Tweets. She's called Blonde's Tweets. Here we go. Here she go. All right. Uh-oh. We about to get some drama, chat. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Uh-oh. I was getting so excited. I'm sorry, guys, for being giddy. But I never wanted Becca with Christian. I hate Christian. Do you understand how satisfying this is? Do you know how satisfying this is? My bestie, well, one of my online besties, I love me some Blonde, is finally getting rid of a dead piece of weight I've been wanting her to get rid of for the longest time. Oh, God. Oh, my God. We might do an overtime chat. I was about to get rid of this. All right, here we go. To our community for the past 8.5 years. Lord have mercy. 8.5 years. What did I tell y'all? I said 2018, I told her to get rid of him. I said, get rid of him. Get rid of him. You don't need him, Blonde. You are better without him. He needs you, not the other way around. For the past 8.5 years, Matt and I have the honor of cultivating this incredible community. We shared laughter, hard conversations, personal milestones, and grown together both as a show and as individuals. I've witnessed relationships form and families grow, and I've felt a deep connection to your stories, both in movement of joy and challenge. In recent years, my focus has shifted from day-to-day political events to more profound philosophical and civilizational challenges that I believe are critical to address. This shift has naturally influenced my approach to the show, and I've come to realize that my passion lies in these larger discussions rather than the latest headlines. After careful consideration and discussion with Matt, we've come to a pivotal point. His vision requires that I scale back on topics that are essential to me. While I respect his perspective, I know I must remain true to my values and the commitment to them that brought me here in the first place. I told you, like, I don't know. Wait. But I told you too. Look. Okay. It would be wrong for me to say, I told you so to my friend. It would. Okay. I've always wanted Blonde to be focused on, white babies, being proud of being white, doing things that are for your betterment, just basically like dealing with uplifting and get rid of white guilt. That's not Matt. That's not Matt at all. Okay. Also, Becca is a little controversial with her words. She got banned first off of Twitter, and then I got banned after her. She got banned. She stayed banned longer than I did. I stayed banned for 4 years and 10 months. She got banned for 5 years and 2 months. But I told her, I said, girl, you and Matt is like oil and water. Y'all don't mix. And he don't support your views. So I'm not even going to send her an email saying I told you so. Our work together has been valuable, but I cannot compromise my principles or my responsibilities to the future of our people. There are no hard feelings. I've always respected Matt's dedication. However, I won't continue down a path that doesn't align with what I stand for. I would rather step aside now than move forward in a way that feels inauthentic. To our loyal audience, thank you. Your support has meant everything to me. The bonds we built together are something I'll always treasure. I encourage you to continue engaging in the difficult conversations, standing firm in your convictions, and never shying away from questioning the world around you. I'll be focusing on new projects that allow me to dive even deeper into the topics I'm passionate about. I hope you'll stay connected with me on X and YouTube for further updates, collaborations, and content. Thank you for being part of this incredible chapter. I'm looking forward to what's next. With respect and gratitude, Rebecca. What's wrong with this? Did he ever... Okay, this was so milquetoast. Oh my God. Come on. Did he have a problem with this? Did he legit have a problem with this? Like, seriously, like what's going on here? Okay, let's get into the drama. Did Matt respond to this? Okay. Since I won't be on the show tonight, I do want to say one last thing, and then I'm going to let Sleeping Dogs lie. Oh, y'all! Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. That was the appetizer. We are now getting into the entree. A aforementioned creative issue aside, I was given an ultimatum and a list of terms if Matt were to appear with me in any future stream. A pay cut from 50-50 to 40. Hold on. This is a teaching tool. Ladies, listen. Look at what happened when you don't know your value. Hold on. Are my ladies listening to this? I'm going to need all of my women. I need all of y'all to listen to this. This is a teaching time. I told Becca in 2018, I told her, you don't need Matt, Matt needs you. Matt is nothing without you. You're the eye candy, and you're not an eye candy in a slutty way. You're wholesome. You're like the girl next door. You are naturally blonde. You're pretty. You're a delight to listen to. You are funny. You're charismatic. You're outgoing. You're entertaining. You're all these things on your own. You don't need him. You could do your own thing. Now, Becca did not want to hurt Matt's feelings, and she did not want to walk away from him because she felt like she would let him down. But I'm going to tell, what did I tell you, ladies? Put yourself first. Put yourself first. Unless you have kids, again, unless you have kids, you come first. Because when you give this false impression that you need the man instead of the man needs you, he's going to do this stupid stuff of, let's do 60-40. Had you not done 50-50 with him in the first damn place, he would not have felt so big in his britches to say, oh yeah, well now I'm going to do it myself, but you're going to be along. And instead of us going 50-50, we're going to go 60-40. The hell? Roar? What you say, Jackie? What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? We're going to do what? What? No, hell, we ain't going to do no 60-40. But see, this is what happens when you give men the power, this false sense of security that you are nothing without him. Matt believes that, well, now he realized maybe he come to terms. I don't know. We just got into the drama. But Matt believed that blonde Becca is nothing without him. For some reason, he believed that she needed him instead of realizing he needs her. Or how else would you sit up here and tell someone that helped you build your business that it's going to be 60-40? What the hell is that? Let's continue reading. This is so educational. I'm glad I saw that to the side. Anyway, here we go. I'm going to read that part again. I was given an ultimatum and a list of terms if Matt were to appear with me in any future stream. A pay cut of 50-50 to 40-60. Redoubling my efforts and no more signing off at 8:30 p.m. to put my children to bed. Oh, imagine a man that's not your husband who's going to tell you what to damn do. Oh, ladies, do you understand what happens when you give your powers away? Do you understand what happens when you give your powers away? What the hell is this? This Becca just had a baby not too long ago. She has 2 kids. And you gonna sit up here and say, hey, you can't put your children to bed at 8:30. Who the hell are you? 50-50? Honestly, that was fine because this isn't about the money, and he has always done more work and had more creative control. Yeah, because he is controlling and you make... Even here, she's being nice, chat. Listen, Becca doesn't fight. She's not, that's why I say she's a good mother. She doesn't, she could be a little rebellious, but you got to push her in the corner. And it takes a minute, right? But Becca doesn't fight back. Becca just go along to get along. And it's not that he does the most work and creative control. He wants the control. So he does all of the work of finding the topics. Okay? He does all that and tell her, this is what we're going to talk about. This is what we're going to do. This is the order we're going to do, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to do all the work I'm going to do because I want the narrative to go the way I want to go. And you're just going to go along with the ride. That's how that is. Anyway, I countered by asking to pick and populate half of the topics each week, hoping to renew my interest and split the income 40. Oh my God. She's still being, ladies, never accept less. Never accept anything less. If anything, ask more even if you don't deserve it. Ask more even if you don't deserve it. I would have been like 50-50. Actually, I was thinking about I'm getting 60 and you get 40. That's what I'm saying. I'm asking you, I'm like, I'm getting 60, you get 40, because even though this is on your channel, we know ain't nobody gonna tune in if it was just you. You ugly. Baby, did you see how sexy I am even after spitting out 2 babies, okay? Hello?
Boom, headshot.
You see these tatas? These big old milkers? That's right, I'm breastfeeding, but honey, I know what they're coming over here to look at. Okay? So, who the hell is him to tell her what to do with her babies? Matt is not the husband. She got her husband at home. Girl, imagine somebody not your husband telling you what to do. Child, couldn't have been me. I could never be this nice. I was told that these terms weren't negotiable. Okay. I just hate responding to ultimatums, so I asked to part ways. I didn't want to do another show because it would just be so uncomfortable. I don't want many years of work to end in a spectacle. I hope you understand. I am not going to watch the stream tonight or defend myself to anyone. Thank you all so much. 8 years. 8 years. When was this episode? This had to have been what, 2017? This had to have been 2017, right? No, 2016. 2000. Wow, me and Becca knew each other for a long time. 2016. So 2 years after this, or maybe it was 2017. Wait. No, I'm wrong, chat. I'm wrong. I was defending her in 2017 because that's when the alt-right was powerful, right? TJ, wasn't that when the who was here with me during that time? When the alt-right was powerful in 2017, right? And when I say the alt-right, I'm talking about, Richard Spencer, Milo, and all that, right? It was in 2017 because Trump got elected in 2016. What happened was, I do believe in December, Richard Spencer did the Hail Trump, Hail Victory. Hold on. Let me make sure. Let me see. Richard, I think he did it December of 2016. Richard Spencer, Hail Trump. Uh-oh. Okay, where's that music coming from?
Not a fucking issue.
Chat, I don't know where that music's coming from! Chat! Oh, here we go. Sorry. All right, stupid. Never mind, I found it. I was like, where's that music coming from?
The altar.
Okay, no. I was 1 month off. I was 1 month off. 2016. So Richard Spencer did the Hail Trump, Hail Victory. They did the Roman salute in November of 2016. So I'm sorry, I was 1 year off. I warned her about leaving Matt back in 2017, not 2018. Okay, not 2018. It was 2017. My bad. All right, here we go. The claim I refuse to give Blonde creative control is false. She has always had creative control, and our texts on this matter show that if she has content proposals, those are always welcome. She simply did not bring those proposals. This is true. Periodically, Matt would have a discussion with me about shrouding my discussion of race and being less controversial. Facts! And that's why I told you to get rid of him! That's why I told you to get... I'm so stuck. I'm going to have to think about this when I'm at the gym. Like, no, seriously. I want to be a good friend, but holy smokes, I want to say I told you so. It was easier for me to coast and not try to seize any creative control. From the beginning, we made the show he wanted, and I was absolutely fine with that. What do I do, chat? No, seriously, I'm so serious. What do I do? What do I do? I was right. I was right. You know what I mean? I'm sitting here saying like I was right about this. I came in and I said, you know what? That's not, you are not gonna. What song was that? Was from their stupid podcast. That's where that music came from. The music came from where we at? No, hold on. Wait a minute. I think I clicked off of it. The music came from that stupid podcast I clicked on. That's where that music came from. When I clicked on it, it started to sing. I was like, where's that music coming from? I know, please, Master YouTube, no copyright strike. Exactly. I say tell her, black woman in hindsight should be. No, but I also want to be a good friend too. I want to. Oh. I don't know. I do want to say I told you so. A part of me think I think I am going to say I told you so, right? But also I'm like, blah, you are better without him. You don't need Matt. You don't need him. She doesn't need him, dude.
She released this statement totally unannounced to me, totally surprising to me, implicitly accusing me of things. I have to respond. It's also not my preference to do a show about drama, of course. I want to do a show that is about the news and about important lessons we can take away from that, or important philosophical points we can understand through that, to keep you entertained, to help you have a fun time on a Sunday night before your work week starts. That's what I want to do. I don't want to be this downer. So hopefully it won't be over the long term here. But what happened? Let's go through the context that led up to the decision so that you understand how that happened. Now, for a while, there's been, fair to say, unspoken tension between Blonde and me. And this was not unworkable. This was not extremely serious.
And this ain't the first time. This has been several times they have had tension. See, I love being me because I don't put up with passive aggressiveness. I don't do that. That's also one of the things my husband loved about me. He used to have that big problem. He used to have that problem from his ex-wife. She did that passive aggressive stuff and never spoke her mind. And one of the things he said, I knew I was going to get you when you would just tell me what you thought. Like, yeah, I don't play that game. If we got a problem, we got a problem. We're going to either iron it out or we're going to duke it out or something. But I'm not going to sit up here and pretend that we Gucci. I don't have a poker face, baby. We ain't going to work through this and act like, oh, we're just going to put on a good face for the people. No. I would have never done that with Matt. I'm like, we ain't doing no show until we talk this out. Anyway.
Perspective, her effort level was seriously lacking and noticeably lower than she used to offer. Now, the agreement we always had was that Blonde, really the requirement for Blonde was to show up and to be present during the show. Yeah, she had a little bit of prep work, but from the start of the show, my premise was, I want to do a show. I can handle the production and the prep. I need someone to banter with. Can you be that person to banter with?
Right. And he chose this beautiful... look at that girl. Look at this picture. Don't even do her justice. Okay, she looked like a grandmama in this dress. Why is she dressed this way? I got problems with this. Okay, I don't like this. Anyway, you chose a beautiful, naturally blonde white woman who is very easy on the eyes and very blonde. Rebecca has a personality. She's witty. She's funny. She's charismatic. You can't see it? You guys can't see it? Hold on. Uh-oh, did it get stuck? Okay, hold on. Let me fix it. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Thank you for telling me it was... Okay, I did this at first because I was like, This chick, I say I hate this little flower dress. She looks so. This picture don't do her justice, okay? It really doesn't. It doesn't do her justice at all. Okay, but what I'm saying is that he needed somebody attractive. Ladies, I need you to understand, men know your value. It's just that women don't know their value. Blonde, it took her 8 years for her to know her value. When I saw her value from the beginning, I never liked this union. I never liked them together. Okay? And when the whole alt-right kicked off and they associated Blonde with being for the alt-right, and the way Matt threw her underneath the bus, because Rebecca's not part of the alt-right. She was never part of the alt-right. But the way he threw her underneath the bus was just pathetic. I couldn't believe he did that to her. And I said, he ain't got your back. You need to get rid of him. You don't need him. You could do this by yourself. Dump him. Well, I don't know. I've had to think about it. And like I said, I understand women are not confrontational. I'm glad I'm me, and I'm glad I'm not y'all. Because I would not have put up with this for no damn 8 years. But, here it is. So hold on, we're not going to go over this. Forget that. We got some drama we're going to go at.
She said, yeah. And she did that for a long time to a high degree of value. She was that spark, I understand. I believe in myself. I believe in my talents. I believe in my work.
No, you don't. If you did, you wouldn't need a woman. You would have got a man. And your show would not have. I promise you guys, I swear to God, watch. His show will decline now. And he knows it. He doesn't have a show if Blonde ain't with him. This guy is boring. He is bland. There's nothing to him. And these type of men know that the only way they're going to get an audience is by having a beautiful woman. Like the Whatever podcast, Brian is boring and bland, monotone. And what? The only reason Whatever podcast is successful is because of what? They always have a table full of women. Fresh and fit. Okay? Fresh and fit. 2 ugly men. One crispy, the other one has a nose like an ostrich, and lanky, and a closeted homosexual. And the only reason they are popular is because of what? Women. When you women realize that you are the table, when you realize that you are everything by yourself, and that the only reason men need you is to make money from your appearance, from your hard work, from your existence, you will know that you can do better without them. They need you. We don't need them. I swear to God, I don't understand. Like, I can see if Blood is not one of these stupid white women. She's a very intelligent woman. She's just not confrontational.
That little magic ingredient of a spark, like a little bit of banter, a little bit of shock value, that little joke on the side, I think makes for a more entertaining listening product. And so that was always Blonde's role. And originally when we built the show, that was the idea. Like, I'll handle the tough work. You show up, you be reliable. We'll split the revenue 50-50 because we're building something from the ground up. We both have a part in this. We both quit our jobs to make this. Let's go 50-50. And that's what we did for years. Now, lately, in my opinion, she's not been holding up her end of that deal. She leaves the show early. She does not listen to our super chatters. Now, in fairness, I've allowed that. I've not pushed back on that. I should have. I'm going to get to some points that I concede a little later. Hold
on. I don't even care about all that. Okay? She's a mother. And for a man to sit up here and take a woman who's newly married, you were there when she had her first child. And you were there through her having a second child. You knew what this was all about. You knew she was going to put her children above her show. These libertarians or these so-called conservatives say they want a stay-at-home mom. Rebecca is a stay-at-home mom. Her children come before your ugly ass every time. I don't understand what you're talking about. So you mean to tell me you want her to put you and this show ahead of her kids? The hell? And this is what I'm saying. Men, I wish women were half as selfish as men, you would have the world at your feet, ladies, if you was just half as selfish as men. This selfish, ugly thing right here wants Becca to put aside her children and put him in this show first. What the hell is this? What the hell are you talking about?
She leaves the show early. The topics that she's prepping for discussion, she hardly researches at all. To the point that
she's
I
not
have
interested in them.
to cover some of that prep, or if I have a question about the facts pattern and ask her, she doesn't have an answer. I go and look in the source material. The answer's right there if she had bothered to do the prep work.
She's checked out. Okay, so here's the thing. You should have been, but hold on. Let me tell you something. So let me be the man here, okay? Let me be the man here, all right? If I'm the man and my coworker, who's fine as hell, okay, is not doing her end of the bargain, then guess what? I'm going to, no, blonde is not necessarily trad, but she lives a unintentional trad life, if that makes sense. So, but, and when I say unintentional, she puts her children first. She stays at home to raise her children. She stays at home to teach her children. And her husband makes really, really good money. But she's not, and the reason I say she's not trad per se is because blonde makes sure she has a stash set up by herself. Did that make sense? Like, if her husband was to leave her, she is not financially destitute. She's going to be okay because she has a nest egg. She has been all the money, and she's been making some real good money off of YouTube. She has that in her own private account. Why she has a joint account with her husband and they use that account for the family and this, that, and the other. So that's when I say she's trad unintentionally because she is definitely hands-on. She's a hands-on mother, stays at home while her husband works, if that makes sense. So there's that. Yeah, she's a normal stay-at-home mom.
So I was frustrated for a little while with the effort level.
So I'm sorry.
And in particular, that leaving the show early and cutting out.
So if she wasn't doing her due diligence, you should have told her to go. You should have got rid of her and said, okay, you know what? You're not doing your end of the deal, so I'm going to replace you. But here's the deal. Matt knows he cannot replace another beautiful conservative woman with blonde that will put up with a 50-50 setup. If you look at the women on the right, they are solo for the most part. What's that girl that looks like Brett? What's that girl that looks like Ben Shapiro? What's her name? Brett Cooper. Brett Cooper, solo. Lauren Southern, solo. Megyn Kelly, solo. The women on the right that are attractive, they ain't partnering up with no man because they know they can get that bag by themselves. They don't need no man. I'm trying to think. Hold on. Who here is a conservative? Is there anybody that I miss? Is there anybody that's an attractive woman that's partnered up with a guy on the right? When I think of the women on the right, shoot, Ashley is by herself. Savannah is by herself. Riley is by herself. When I think about women on the right, blonde is the only one I know that's partnered up with some man. TJ said none. Right. So he knows that if he get rid of blonde, he can't replace her with anybody else. The only one I can think of is Mary Morgan from Timcat. No, who the hell is that? I don't even know who that is, so she's not relevant. No, I don't know. No, if she is a staff member of Tim Pool, she is not. She can't play with us. She can't sit at our table. She's not even in. She's not even in this equation. Oh yeah, and let's not forget. Hold on. What is who's this? Wait. Hold on. Who's the other one? Wait a minute. I'm going to give you the other name, too. Sydney Watson. Sydney Watson. She tried to do the thing with Elijah Schaefer. She realized, hey, I'm best by myself. And ever since she been by herself, what? Homegirl been swimming in money. Ladies, you're the table. You're the prize. You don't need these men to be successful. They need you to be successful. So Matt can sit up here and talk all this yin yang all he want to, but he knows he cannot be successful and he could not replace Becca just like that. He can't do that. So no, you couldn't. If you thought that she was doing a bad job, you should have got rid of her. But you know you can't because you couldn't replace her that easily.
And ignoring the super chat really bothered me because to me it showed a lack of concern or lack of care about the audience. And I think it was actually discouraging support for the show. If you send a super chat to have us read it and talk about it and she leaves and she's not there, that discourages super chat for the show. Now, in her statement that we'll get to, she's going to say, well, Matt wouldn't let me go take care of my kids. You're not the only one with kids, though. She says she's putting her kids to bed, whatever.
She's a mother. You are a father. Imagine a man going to compare himself to a woman. Matt, you didn't carry that child for 9 months. You didn't get your body deformed to bring that child into existence. You don't have chafed nipples from breastfeeding. You don't have to fight depression. You don't have to sit up here and when the baby's crying, figure out if it's crying from teething or if it's because of the diaper change. You don't have to go through that. So don't you ever in your freaking life compare yourself to a woman. Men can walk away from their children like that. It ain't nothing to them because they don't spend all that time and all that sacrifice. Their bodies don't go through all those changes to bring forth that child to life. So you don't have the attachment to the child like a woman. How dare you sit up here and say, well, she's not the only parent. You're not a woman. She is. You don't give birth. She does. You're a man. You can walk away. And most men do. It ain't no big deal. Hence why I laugh at you clowns when you say the government and the courtroom always give custody to women because men don't fight for custody. Less than 2.3% of men in the United States fight for custody. Because most of you all want to live your life the bachelor life way. You don't want to raise the children. You don't want to put up with the accountability and a lot of the drama and the stress that comes up with bringing up kids. Shut the hell up. I look forward. This is the beginning to the end of your trash show.
I'm sure she is. I don't think that's untrue. I'm just saying I have 2 boys. They depend on this income. And when you make moves that discourage people from...
Look at him. I got 2 boys. Why she can't let them cry themselves to sleep like I do? Oh, because your wife is putting them to sleep. Mind you, his wife is putting his 2 boys to sleep, but he wants Becca to sacrifice the show for him. This is what I say, ladies, if you are half as selfish as these men, you will want for nothing. If you were half as selfish as these men, you will want for nothing. The audacity of this man to tell this woman to put her children to the side. A brand new baby, by the way. I want you to understand, a brand new baby. He wants her to put her brand new baby and her 2-year-old and let them fend for themselves. Boy, sit down.
Supporting the show, that also affects my 2 boys. So yes, parenthood matters. Yes, our children matter. But there are multiple children from multiple families at stake in this arrangement. So why didn't I bring that up earlier? Well, with all the Tenet stuff going on lately, and this was going on before the Tenet stuff, but during Tenet, like my focus was there. I wanted to see that project succeed. Then Tenet blew up. This bothered me, but I really was in a like pick your battles mindset. My perspective was as long as Blondie's showing up, I can work with that. So I'm not looking to like pick fights unnecessarily. No, as we'll see, the fight happened, so I guess it was going to happen. But that was my thinking on why I was not being forceful with this stuff, is because there's a lot of things going haywire right now. So just pick your battles, work hard, see it through. Now the Tenet stuff blew up in September. Of course, Tenet ended then around Labor Day. And Blonde came to me asking to resume the Wednesday show. Now, I didn't go begging to her. I didn't say, please, Blonde, bail me out. You must help me. No, Blonde came to me and said, I would like to do a Wednesday production again. I thought, okay, great. I got to do something. I don't want to do the call-in show as it existed before because I thought it lacked focus. I thought it was really niche, but I liked the audience interaction. So I decided, well, what if we kind of did a hybrid show of like a little bit of news? We'll talk to callers. That's the show we've done for the last few weeks. In my opinion, the effort level continued to lack. I did all the work on Wednesdays. She just showed up. And to be fair, there may have been unclear communication about what the expectations were. But I'm talking about the sort of stuff where, okay, we agree that you'll discuss this topic, but you're not ready to discuss this topic, or you're going to dip out early, or all the sort of regular things we're talking about. But at least Blonde did show up. And again, that's what I cared about most. Blonde was in the chair. That's what matters most.
Okay, so this is Blonde's L. Blonde, you get this L. Okay? But I will say that that's because Blonde has low self-esteem about doing this on her own. I would have never came to your ass on Wednesday and said, hey, let's do a show together. I would have been like, I'm going to do a show on Wednesday. I would have never asked you to do nothing. But that's her L. Okay? She gets that L. You get that W. She should have never came to you for a Wednesday show.
Until she didn't show up. And this was really the flashpoint. On Wednesday, 2 hours before live, she texted me and she said she broke her foot. That was it. I broke my foot. That's what the text says. And I said, well, what? Did you get an x-ray? She says, no, but I'm going to go get an x-ray. She says she stepped on her foot weird. She's going to urgent care. And that presentation there really frustrated me. This happened right when the Kamala Harris interview was happening, so I have to watch that. I have to prep clips for it. I have to have intelligent things to say about it because it's right before live and we have to make sure that our show is going to address it. So I'm already in a production time crunch, and Blonde is telling me she can't make it. Now, of course, you have to be sensitive and understanding with an emergency situation, but Blonde is telling me she has an emergency situation. Okay, in my mind, that's like, okay, she's out. I need to focus on the task at hand, and that's making sure this show goes according to plan. And so I did that. And I wasn't interested in Blonde's medical updates minute by minute because I can't sit here and have a text conversation and still make the show. So once she told me that she was going to the ER, that was kind of it for me and my engagement. It's like, okay, we'll discuss it afterward, but I got a show to do. And so I did. I made the show. And maybe you ask, well, what's the big deal? Isn't that an emergency? Well, I did not believe that this was an emergency. And you can disagree with my assessment. She hurt ligaments in her foot. Okay, the injury is real. I'm not saying she faked. I'm not saying she acted with malice. I'm not saying she intentionally faked something. I'm saying that I think that there was a level of fear that potentially breached her commitment to the show. That's what I'm saying. Her initial claim of a broken foot turned out to be true.
So you saying that she faked her foot injury? She thought she broke her foot? So hold on. Before he continue, check in with me. She called and said, I think I broke my foot. I'm on my way to the ER. She gets to the ER, because that happened to me. I thought I broke my toe. Turned to find out it was just it was just injured. It wasn't even fractured. So I didn't break my toe. So once the x-ray showed I didn't break it, then guess what? It's a different narrative because I'm not a doctor. I can't take x-rays, but it feel like I broke my toe. Once I got there, then the x-ray show I didn't break it. So now we got updated information. She thought she broke her foot. She got to the hospital. They looked at her foot and took x-rays and found out, no, your foot is not broken. You just have some torn ligaments. So now what? So what now? So how is this her fault again, Matt?
It's a ligament, not true, rather. It's a ligament injury. That's fine. But my point is the news that was brought to me was exaggerated. It was sensationalized.
No. Has anybody ever had a foot or leg injury and you thought you broke it? And when you get to the hospital, they take an x-ray and they realize, oh, you didn't break it. I know it feels like you did, but this is what happened. So this POS want to sit up here and say, oh, you exaggerated. Oh my God. How do you do this? You're just being selfish. Oh my God. This is such a teacher tool for my girls. Oh my God. This is so good. I'm going to have it as an independent video. This is so good. Oh my God. Do you hear this, man? Oh! How dare you exaggerate your injuries until you got confirmation from an x-ray at the emergency hospital. Oh my God.
Now, to my concern about this being an emergency, okay, if the premise is you have an emergency, you can't be in the chair at 9 o'clock Eastern, which is fine. It happens. How are you then there in the chair at 9:10 trying to get in on the show? How did that happen? How is she currently doing many more physically strenuous activities than sitting in a chair to do the show? Again, you can disagree with my assessment.
What? How did she go from being in a hospital? Is he talking about another day? How is it she going from being at the hospital from sitting in a chair at not? Okay, now I'm confused. How do you go from being at the hospital to being in a chair at 9:10?
I understand that could come off as cold-hearted or inconsiderate. And maybe you say I should have been more understanding. Blonde and I have said we do the show unless we're dead. And that's not a bit, that's serious. I will say with 100% certainty.
Okay, that's another L for her. And I'm gonna give her the link to this. Rebecca, don't you ever make a death declaration except if when it comes to your kids. Not even for your husband, girl. What's wrong with you? I would never lay down the allegiance of my life to some damn man that ain't my, well, first of all, even if it's my husband, okay, but to some damn man who is part of a show. We're going to do this show unless we're dead? Who the hell says that? Blonde, if you said that, that's your L, girl. Don't you ever say that again. Don't you ever say something so stupid again. If you did say that. If you said that, that's your L. Don't you ever do that again. No show. Not even this show I'm doing, I'm going to do till I'm dead. What the hell? Things change. Life changes. You don't know what the future is going to bring to you. What the hell's wrong with you if you did say that? I would have never told somebody something like that. I would never tell my audience something stupid like that. So yeah, that's an L for you. Becca, love you.
If I similarly injured myself in any kind of physical activity, I would still be doing the show. You could call
So this clown stood up here and say, even with your injuries, I expect you to be hopping back on the show. You teach people how to treat you. You teach people how to treat you. She taught him that he could be this selfish. She taught him that he can expect her to be on her deathbed in ICU still doing the damn show.
that harsh. You could call that rough. You could call that inconsiderate or uncaring.
No, I call that being a selfish man, which is the norm. And it's like I said, women, you're going to learn sooner or later, baby. You're going to learn sooner. I'm so sorry you guys didn't have the kind of father I had. I'm sorry you didn't have the kind of father that Morgan and I had. And you can see how men act in their own best self-interest in spite of you. But you're going to learn sooner or later from your own experience. I promise you. I'm glad I learned that secondhand by watching my daddy.
That is the standard. And I just, it's not as though my position was blonde's done. Oh my God, blonde's done. No, I had frustration with that. And to the extent I recognize that some of that frustration is emotional and kind of built on the existing frustration that we had talked about, it led to conflict after the show. Because after the show, Blonde apologized. And I said, you know, I'm frustrated by the way that was handled, but you know, I've just done a 2.5 hour stream, whatever. I certainly don't want to create conflict right now. The last thing I want is a fight. Let's just talk about this later. And she pushed me a little bit and demanded to know what I found frustrating. And what I said was that I'm not convinced that was genuinely an emergency. And we left it at that. But we were going to talk about it later. Now, the next couple of days, that was Wednesday, Thursday.
So if she felt like her foot was broken, she went to the ER and they said it's strained and they sent her home and she still did the show anyway. You still think she was out of pocket for basically checking on her foot that she thought was broken? Oh my God, this is so good.
It was my anniversary. Friday was my birthday. So, you know, we're just going to cool off. I don't think it was so hot. Good. We weren't like fighting.
Wow.
But you know, it has potential for conflict. I got my anniversary, my birthday. Let's just cool off for a minute and we'll come back to it on Saturday. So I text her on Saturday and I said, well, I'd like to have a talk so we can just get on the same page before Sunday, tonight's show, of course. And she responded with a lot of hostility and a refusal to talk. And I said, if you refuse to talk, well, I don't know how we're supposed to work together. And she insisted on text messages, not a call. She avoided a call until I twisted her arm into having it later. But I got a wall of text about how she's such a good friend and does so much to support me. And all of that is fine. I'm not saying she's not entitled to that opinion. My point is, this is not like wall of text type conversation. This is phone call. This is Zoom call. This is a conversation.
That's a woman thing. That's why I said I'm a different breed than you ladies. I'm a different breed. Oh yeah, we're going to talk, baby. I don't do the passive aggressive thing. I'm very confrontational. I told you that is something that's very rare with women. I'm not going to sit up here and do no text. I told you I hate this texting stuff. We're going to talk it out and I'm not going to be nice about it either. You thought that my foot injury was not an emergency? The hell wrong with you? Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, well guess what? Do the show without me, baby. Good luck. Click. Ladies, listen, if you ain't about that fight, stop dealing with these type of men on that level, okay? Or either just be subservient. Choose one. Choose one. Fight, flight, or just be complacent. But just choose one, baby. Just choose one.
Conversation to have between us, and to the extent we disagree or to the extent we've misunderstood each other, we'll sort it out. She said, before we even had the conversation, all you're going to do is lecture me like a teacher. She changed the time. Eventually got her to agree to a call. I said, we're not doing texting anymore. Like, can we have a call? She eventually agreed. She changed the time of the call multiple times. Eventually, we did have that call about 4 o'clock Mountain Time on Saturday. And I wanted to go into this conversation just organized. I didn't want it to descend into some weird fight or something. So I thought the fairest way to structure this was we each give our sides about what happened on Wednesday and why maybe we're at odds, and try to figure out what we could do to resolve it. And then the other part of the conversation was, what does our working relationship and what does this show look like going forward? And we did that. We had that conversation. I said that given her effort level, and remember all of this happens in the context of this effort level, I do have serious thoughts, serious contemplations about moving on, because I have to think about what's best for me professionally and for my family. And I worry that there's not a serious commitment to this show. And if there isn't a serious commitment to the show, maybe it would be best if we tried some other things. But I told her I was willing to continue. I had 3 conditions for us to continue long term. And she's going to present this as an ultimatum. Like, oh, it had to be made. No, these were like, long term, this is what I'm looking for.
60-40.
Because the status quo is not really working, clearly. Like, we have this conflict. You don't seem interested in the show. How are we going to fix this? So the...
Uh-oh. Guys, my for some reason, my stuff is not working on this channel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. You still there? My, hold on. Tearing ligaments. Okay, y'all. Okay, thanks, Sun Dormant. Did he delete the stream? No, I can't. Uh-oh, hold on. I can't do nothing with the stream. Hold on, let me refresh it. Hold on. Let me close it out. Damn. I hope I didn't mess it up. I hope I didn't mess it up.
Hello? Hey, we have a lot of people who do stuff on the side for us. If it gets done on this show right now, the last thing I want is a fight. Let's just talk about this later. And she pushed me a little bit and demanded to know what I found frustrating. And we'll have a talk so we can just get on the same page before Sunday, tonight's show, of course. And she responded with a lot of hostility and a refusal to talk. And I said, if you refuse to... She eventually agreed. She changed the time of the call multiple times. Eventually, we did have that call about 4 o'clock Mountain Time on Saturday. And I wanted to go into this conversation just organized. I didn't want it to descend into some weird fight or something. So I thought the fairest way to structure this was we each give our sides about what happened on Wednesday and why maybe we're at odds, and try to figure out what we could do to resolve it. And then the other part of the conversation was, what does our working relationship and what does this show look like going forward? And we did that. We had that conversation. Thoughts, serious contemplations about moving on, because I have to think about what's best for me professionally and for my family.
Okay, here we go.
And I worry that there's not a serious commitment to this show.
So you want 60-40?
If there isn't a serious commitment to the show, maybe it would be best if we tried some other things. But I told her I was willing to continue. I had 3 conditions for us to continue
60-40.
Long term. And she's going to present this as an...
Please arrest me. Lonois.
Katie did channel. Thank you so much. Hold on a second. For the message. Hello, Tree. Please arrest me. Okay, I'm about to arrest you. I'm about to arrest you right now. Here we go. I'm on my way. I got my handcuffs ready, girl.
Ultimatum. Like, oh, it had to be made in the... No, these were like, long term, this is what I'm looking for us to work together. Because the status quo is not really working, clearly. Like, we have this conflict. You don't seem interested in the show. How are we going to fix this? So the conditions I requested: 1, she shows up for every minute of the show. No excuses, except there are pre-planned absences. Of course, you go on vacation. You got all sorts. You have a life. You know, it's not like you can't plan to be gone sometimes. What I'm saying is, I don't want leaving the show early. I don't want disappearing before the show. Now, I know that's probably a little bit of an unfair characterization. This was a real medical episode.
Imagine telling a brand new mom. Imagine telling a mother with an infant child that she's a slave to the show. Imagine telling a woman, a mother with a toddler and an infant child that she cannot leave the show. She cannot get up and walk away to check on her kids. I want you to understand this. A man is telling this to a mother. Again, ladies, if you had half of the selfishness of men, your life would be perfect.
think, in my opinion, it was misjudged, but it was a real medical episode. You know, I'm not gonna act like it was made up or something like that. I'm just saying the way things are going, there's a lack of commitment to just being there. I can't have that. And number two, when you are there, you have to have enthusiasm for the product. You got to be there. It's not like about a viewpoint or an opinion. It's about an energy level. It's like we got topics to prep. We got things to talk about. I need a certain, like, you have to want to be there.
In other words, why don't you smile sometimes? In other words, why don't you just smile? You know what I mean? Why don't you just smile and look pretty? You know, you're too uptight. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on with you, lady?
I can't make you do that, but if you think you can want to be there, great, let's go. And my third condition was, okay, given our circumstance in life now, where we're not starting up something new, we know what this show is, we know what the work level is, and we know what the effort level is. 60/40. And we also know my situation where I've just had a major revenue stream axed through the tenant controversy. I need some security for my family. And
wait a minute. How is the tenant situation her fault? Now, hold on. Again, Becca, it's your fault for asking him to do a Wednesday show together. So you take that big fat L. But Matt, how the hell is you losing your position at tenant her problem? If you lost that income, that's a you problem. That's not her problem. She did the dumb thing by asking you to team up for a Wednesday show. You did the dumb thing by signing up for a Russia propaganda channel that has been eliminated by the United States government, but that's neither here nor there. So that was your solo income, which had nothing to do with her. What happens between you and your bank account is none of her concern. You and tenant was separate from her. So that's not her problem. That's a you problem. So don't make your problem with losing a job with tenant her problem.
I'm really worried that you're not serious about providing security for my family to the extent that your effort level is lacking. So I'm requesting a 60-40 split in the revenue. We've gone 50-50.
There we go.
60-40.
That's it. There we go. 60-40.
Is beyond.
And Becca, this is what you get for asking him to join with you in the first damn place. You take this L, girl. I hope this is a learning experience for you. I love you. You always been my road dog since 2016. But I told you to get rid of this idiot back in 2017. And it took you this long to realize what I was talking about. You was just going with the flow until now.
What you see,
I guess better late than never,
in the show is a very, very small part of what sort of work the show actually requires. I do all the prep effectively, like making sure everything for the show is...
Yeah, because you won't let her talk about her stuff because you said she's too edgy. Guys, I want you to understand, Matt won't allow Becca to have any creative input because Matt finds her content too edgy, politically incorrect. It could be skirting on the lines of YouTube accepted. It's not against terms of service, but yeah, we're not going to get monetized. But they get a lot of money in super chats. So freaking what? If you get a lot of money in super chats, who cares about the monetization?
Organized beforehand. That includes the intro, the research, the cutting up of the video clips, setting up the stream technically beforehand, actually running the stream. When the show is over, I hand...
A woman that's too edgy, I'm edgy. But I'm not edgy now. Well, hold on. Who know me from 2016, 17, 18? When did I calm down? I think I calmed down in 2022. 2022. That's edgy. I'm edgy. Also, if you listen to my if you listen to any of my political streams in the past, that's edgy. You should know what edgy is, Kawan. That's not... Come on now. Don't act new. We all know what edgy is. We all know what edgy is. I'm a very edgy person. I have to tone my stuff down to stay monetized. In order to keep my political streams up on my YouTube channel, I had to tone down my edginess. Okay? It's bad because it's not bad. Hold on. It's not bad, but he's a coward. He is not a edgy person. He doesn't want to be held accountable. It's like he is straight-laced. He's too straight-laced to be with somebody who's edgy. So he's a square, if that makes any sense. Okay? So it's bad for him because he is not edgy, and it makes him nervous because he's a coward. That's how it's bad for him.
All the post-production so that you can find it wherever you want to find it. You want to find it on a podcast platform, it's there. You want to find it on BitChute, it's there. I do all of that. I also handle all of the secretarial and accounting needs for this show. Emails, scheduling meetings with our supporters and listeners, communicating with our supporters, making sure everyone gets paid, Blonde included. Everyone else we pay. We have a lot of people who do stuff on the side for us. If it gets done on this show, I do it. The actual division of...
He took over. Listen, I want you to understand. Matt is doing something that I would do. If I invite anybody onto my platform, I'm in 100% control. I want it that way. He does not want her to have any administrative control. If you was to ask him, do you want her to have any administrative control? No, I don't want her to. I'm just saying, I'm just doing it. Yeah, because you want to be in control. It's all about who is in control. And instead of Blonde being a partner, which is her fault, she set this up. Instead of her being a partner, she in turn ended up being an employee. That's her L. She allowed herself to be treated this way. And this is what happened. She finally woke up. I'm glad she did, but damn, it's a little too, I hope it ain't too, nah, it's not too late. She's beautiful. She's attractive. She is very intelligent, extremely intelligent, and she can do good without you. Watch.
Labor is realistically 90-10. I'm confident I do about 9 hours of work for every one that she does. Probably more. So my offer is very generous. 60-40 just to show up, be energetic, and act like you want to be.
Yeah, but you don't allow her to do anything, though. Because she was like, she's too controversial. She's too edgy. We can't talk about this. This man does not want to do anything that's too political, too controversial. Okay? He doesn't want to touch it.
Here, a little bit of prep amounts to 6 to 8 total hours of work for a week for very good pay. Okay. Blonde says she needs to consider. And I said, sure. Again, for this accusation of an ultimatum, it's not, you will decide now. You will. No. I'm
Blonde, that's your L2. I would have been like, hell no. No way. I'm not signing up for that. 50. First of all, I wouldn't have done a 50-50. I wouldn't need him. But if you felt you needed him, then that's your L.
On these terms is that I'm not interested in compromising on them. But I don't demand that you decide now, and you must do what I say, and you must get in line. If you decide that this isn't for you, or you don't agree to that, that's fine. There was no ultimatum, like you're going to decide this now. What I said was, okay, there is a show tomorrow, though, Sunday. Now, I need to know what the plan is for tomorrow. Do you want to do the show tomorrow, and we can resolve this later? Blonde could have shown up and done the show as normal today for 50%.
She doesn't want to.
This accusation of an ultimatum. No, it was like, take the time you need. In the meantime, you can show up and do the show. We'll split it. I just need you to know that long term, like this is the direction things need to go. So Blonde says she needs time. Okay, I'm respectful of that. It's not like I sat on the phone and said, no, you'll do exactly as I say. No, take your time. So she sits on it for about an hour. She comes back with a counter. She says she wants 55-45 split, and she will prep half the topics at her choosing, which makes no sense. My problem is she's not putting up effort on her current workload, and you're asking me to trust her with a larger workload.
Okay, so I'm going to have to defend Blonde. Again, he does not want her to choose any topics that he doesn't approve of. This is really not a 50-50 in a way of creative control. He has 90% of creative control, and he has the ability to reject or approve any topics that she brings, but she doesn't have that power. So she's like, okay, guess what? I want the reason why she's not involved in it. By the way, this is her fault because she treated Matt as if he could tell her what to damn do if they are equal partners. You ain't gonna tell me what to do if we're equal partners. Do what the hell? I'm 50% of this partnership, so I'm gonna say what we're gonna say. Oh, we ain't doing no show. We're gonna break up. But Becca doesn't want to fight. Becca concede, and Becca allows all of this to get to this point to where she had enough. Don't do this, ladies. Don't do this. Stand your ground from day one. Say, I want to talk about this. Well, I don't want to talk about that. Why? Well, it's a little too controversial. I don't want to deal with the backlash. Well, I want to deal with the backlash, so let me deal with the backlash. Well, I'm also part of Partner 2, and well, this is just too controversial, and I'm not in the mood for edginess. I don't want to talk about this. Well, I do want to talk about this. So what we going to do? We got a subject I want to talk about that you don't want to talk about. Well, I'm not going to talk about it. Well, then you sit there and shut up and I'll talk about it by myself. Well, I don't want to just sit there. Then we ain't going to do no show until I get to do what I want. When you know that you are the power, ladies, when you understand that you are the prize, you can lay it down like that. This passive aggressive stuff, this avoiding confrontation stuff, this is lame. It's stupid and you need to stop doing it. It will never serve you in the end. Because guess what? You're going to get to the point where now he's painting you the bad guy because you did the confrontation avoidance. That never works, by the way. And I know some of you ladies say, well, I don't want to be known as the bitch. Guess what? You're still going to be known as the bitch in the end. So I'd rather be a bitch in the beginning than to be a bitch in the end. So let me be a bitch quick and get it over with instead of spending 8 years with an idiot and then be labeled a bitch.
I know she quoted this in one of her statements. She said, he said he wouldn't gamble his family's livelihood on me. No, I said I wouldn't gamble my family's livelihood on your lack of effort. If my problem is you're not working hard on what you're supposed to do, how could I possibly agree? Yes, you will do more, and I can rely on that. And Blonde said she understood that. This was not disputed. She said, I understand. I need more time. Disappeared for a few more hours. Okay, that's fine. Again, these are the terms we agreed to. This, and as she's deliberating, of course, because I don't know what's going to happen. For all I know, she's going to come back and say, you know what? That's fair. Let's work on this. We'll do the show tomorrow. Okay, in that case, I have a show intro that needs to be ready to go. I have a movie review I have to do, which I usually do on Saturdays. So I took care of that. By the way, that's the last movie review for a while. Napoleon Dynamite. It's up on my website. I posted if you'd like to read it. But that's my point is while Blonde is deliberating, which she's entitled to do, I'm doing what? I'm doing more work. I'm doing more work in preparation for the show that she could show up and have 50% of the revenue for. If she just commits to the time and shows some
guess what? You get the 100% of it now, Matt.
Well, at about 10 o'clock Mountain Time, after I'd finished this work, Blonde texts me. And she texts me to say that she's done with the show. But don't worry, she's not going to smear me in a public statement. And I said, okay. That's sort of a...
But she didn't, though. Where's that statement at? She didn't. She didn't. Hold on, chat. And don't do an echo chamber. Don't do an echo chamber, okay? Tell me the honest and God truth. Was this a smear piece? Press 1 if this was not a smear piece. Press 2 if this was a smear piece. Press 1 if this was not a smear piece. 1 if it was not. Press 2 if it was. Okay. Yeah, I agree. This was not no smear piece. Well, the first time when I read through all of this, I was like, oh my gosh, she's so nice. That wouldn't have been me, baby. I would have dragged his ass. And even in her even in her rebuttal, she's still nice. The claim I refuse to give Blonde creative control is false. She has always had creative control. And our texts on this matter show that if she has content proposals, those are always welcome. She simply did not bring those proposals. Here's a passive non-confrontational Becca. This is true. Periodically, Matt would have a discussion with me about shrouding my discussion of race and being less controversial. It was easier for me to coast and not try to seize any creative control. From the beginning, we made the show he wanted, and I told you not to do it. I'm sorry, I'm going to say I told you so. I'm going to say I told you so. I'm going to say it. I'm sorry. I made my... I told you, you don't need help, girl. I said you two are not compatible. You're just going to go along and get along. And I was absolutely fine with that. She was absolutely fine with that. She was. I wonder what changed. It was just basically just a timeline that he acknowledged is factual. Yeah, and it's like whatever she wanted to bring to the table, he wasn't interested. He should have made those terms if he thought they made him look bad. No. Becca, take this L. Becca, take this L. She should have never conceded to her creative input. She conceded to her creative input on the show instead of saying, we either do some of the topics I want or there is no, because the show initially was called The Blonde and the Beast, I think. It was called Blonde and the Beast. And I would have been like, so it's just, the show's going to be called The Beast without the blonde. That's what we're going to do, baby. So how about that? I would have just did it just like that. So ladies, I want you to understand, Matt, we're not going to watch too much of this because I already see where this is going, right? I just want to see how he's going to blame her. Matt showed Becca who he is, okay, and how he going to operate. Becca conceded and got along, and she go along to get along, right? That's a terrible thing to do. That's a very terrible thing to do. I would have never. You teach people how to treat you. So I'm like, I'm going to be aggressive and say, no, we're going to talk about this, that, and the other. If not, I'm going to do my own show without you and still get more money. How are we going to, you need me, I don't need you. But you had all these years, you made this man think that he's the prize and not really use the prize. This is going to be very interesting to see how Blonde can capitalize on this because she is the show. I will promise you this, without Blonde, the show is nothing. The show numbers will go down because they're only there to look at her and maybe listen to him.
Relief, actually, because I do want clarity on this. And if there's just clarity that you don't want to do this show anymore, we can move on. But I said, I don't think a public statement is the way to go, though. I think we should do one last stream and give the audience an explanation. And she says no, because it'll be too emotional, and she doesn't want to say anything uncouth. And here I'm going to make a controversial move. But to the extent that claims are being made.
He's leaking DMs. Oh my God. He's leaking DMs. What a POS. What a POS. Oh no. Girl, oh, I'm sorry. I am going to say I told you so. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was this right. Chat, he is this. Listen, liberals may do this, but this is a no-no for the right. This is a no. You see him say, I'm going to do something unethical. He leaked. Oh my God. Oh my God.
About me. I'm going to share some text messages between us. I understand this could be considered a breach, but I just want people clear.
Yeah, it is a breach. You just a POS I told her about, man. I was so right about you. Why won't people listen to me? This is taboo. This is taboo, man. You're not supposed to do this. This is the most unethical thing I have ever seen Matt do.
The communication to the extent that claims are being made about how I handled this, there's text message evidence to show a lot of that is not true.
Yeah, you're selectively, you have selected the text in your favor. Hold on, I'm going to read this because, oh my God, we've talked about it on our end, and this is a good time to part ways. It isn't about the money. I'm actually fine with the split and the work issue. Just how this situation played out. I genuinely wish you the best. I won't be nasty in my statement, and she wasn't, or air any dirty laundry, which she didn't. I hope the best for you and your family, and it really has been a pleasure to work with you over the last 8 to 9 years. How does he have a problem with this message? I'm relieved to hear that. I don't think statements are the way to handle the end, though. I think a stream for the audience is the right way. So he's still thinking about the money. He's ignoring how she wants to end this. She doesn't want to be on a stream with him. But Ladies, let me tell you something. Damn what you want. It's never about what you want. Again, if you had half the selfishness of these men, you would live a perfect life. What you want don't matter. And this is what happens when you don't put yourself first. Let's be clear. She has 2 children, a toddler and an infant. They come first before this man and this damn show. He doesn't care. He wants her to put him in the show first. The most biggest selfishness that I wish women had. Then he says after that, I think a stream for the audience is the right way. If you disagree, I'll proceed, but I want my stance clear. Nah, I just want to make a statement. Talking on air about it is just painful, and I don't want to say anything that isn't planned or is uncouth. What is the purpose of leaking this? What was the purpose of leaking this? Like, why did you feel the need to leak this? How is he going to justify this?
So, was Blonde banned from coming on the show? Now, to be fair to Blonde, she's not claimed she was banned on this show. But I see people speculating. I don't want people to wonder. No, it was my position that we should do a stream and explain to the audience. She says, no, I just want to make a statement. Talking about on air is painful, and I don't want to do anything that isn't planned or uncouth. Okay. As though it's not painful for the rest of us, though. There's a lot of pain in my family this weekend. There's a lot of pain for me personally.
Yeah. Damn you, Blonde. It's never about your feelings. And ladies, let me tell you something. It's never about your feelings. You got to understand this. Damn you and your feelings. It's about what he wants. It's about what they want. And when you hook up with a very selfish man, you deserve your faith because you understand you have taught him to put himself above you and everything else you need. When a woman says, I don't want to be together, he's like, well, I want us to be together. I want us to do the last show. Then he's going to make himself be the victim and you would be the villain. And then all the misogynistic assholes are going to be in there and be like, yup, that's what's going on. She's so selfish. She thinks she's this, she thinks she's that.
There's a lot of pain for people who listen to the show and have listened for the better part of a decade and are emotionally
Look at how he's painting this.
To it. And funny, Blonde has finally found the time that she is not willing to say something uncouth. This is the one time. So she says that she is committed to ending with a written statement rather than on air. Okay, I can't make you come on air, but I did request, can we at least work together on that? Because if you won't come on the air,
respectfully, I think this is going to be viewed very poorly, but it's your decision. I would like to break this news myself on the stream then, or we can simultaneously, but I request that you not break this before the show. Wait a minute, you don't lay the foundation of how she's going to break it. What the hell? So now he wants to put his narrative out before she basically put her statement out. So you now see chat where I said he is the controlling one. He is the one that always want to be in control. You see what I've been talking about all this time? You see what I'm saying? He is the control freak. No, don't say nothing on Twitter until I do the stream and tell everybody what I think happened first.
We can do this together and talk with our audience ourselves. Please.
She said no.
Just let's work. I would like to go on the air and break the news.
She said no. He doesn't know how to take rejection. He doesn't know no means no.
The audience myself, or if you don't agree to that, can we do it simultaneously? You can release your statement and I will go live at the same time. What I don't want is one person jumping on the other. She received that text and then she did exactly that. She put out a written statement that implicitly accuses me of things in defiance of that text. She stole any ability I had to announce it to you. And again, I wasn't trying to seize that for myself. I thought we should do this together. She stole.
Oh my God, is he playing the victim? He's saying when he said so he's highlighting when she says his vision. Hold on a second. He has a problem with this sentence, with this paragraph. His vision requires that I scale back on topics that are essential to me, which is true. While I respect his perspective, I know I must remain true to my values and the commitment to them that brought me here in the first place. Yeah, Blonde, you got to take an L. You knew he wasn't on the page with you, and you was just basically going along to get along. Our work together has been valuable, but I cannot compromise my principles or my responsibility for the future of our people. Well, yeah, you did compromise your principles. 8 years! This is is like women staying in a loveless marriage because of the children. Is it not, chat? I know he was abusive and I know he didn't treat me well, but I had to stay in the marriage for the children. And in this case, she stayed in this work relationship for the community, child.
The framing of that announcement.
What
Again, this implicitly accuses me of things that are not true. She has no evidence for. And I just think it was so disrespectful to you, the audience, that this news was delivered to you
So
abruptly.
now he's turning the audience against her by saying, look at what she did to you, chat. Look at how she involved you. She doesn't even respect you. How could she think about this towards you? Oh my God.
Middle of the night on a Saturday. So you get the news by some random late night tweet instead of from us, where you expect to find us on every Sunday night.
Yeah. I saw that, Mr. Milky. The community turned on her. You know why? Because he is talking. She's not there. But I will say this. This is a lose. Well, Blonde is not she doesn't like to argue. She's not confrontational. So if she did come up here, she would have looked bad because she doesn't know how to defend herself. Right? So she was going to lose anyway. The community is going against her, but the same simps that are talking mad stuff about her now, they'll be up in her chat when she goes live and giving her super chats. Trust me. Okay? Men love to shit on the woman they want to daggone bang. They'll talk about you like a dog on a Monday and then be all up in your DMs on a Tuesday and Wednesday.
A gesture of disrespect to me, a gesture of disrespect
But
to
they
you, the
drag her.
audience, and a gesture of disrespect to the show.
I'm looking at them drag her in the chat beside. I'm looking at the chat. They are dragging her.
It also left me with a massive mess to clean up. Because not only do I have to respond to this statement and say, well, I don't actually agree with this characterization or how this was handled, and I'm going to get a million questions from people that I should probably answer, otherwise the speculation is going to begin. Or maybe people think this is what I wanted or something. Now I have a million logistical considerations too. Talk about work. Now I have much more work. People pay for this show. I have recurring billing for this show that's happening right now. Now I have to collect all those people. I have to contact them. I have to figure out how to proceed. I just organized a bunch of new graphics for this show so we could refresh our merch store. Those designers have now wasted hours for nothing. I will still pay them for their...
Sun Dormant, thank you for banning that person. I appreciate you. Good job, Sun Dormant. Thank you so much. What the hell? I was like, who in the world would name themselves that? So anybody who has a username like that, ban them immediately. Nobody with a username like that is going to be saying anything decent. So thank you for banning that person.
Work, but I can't sell that merch now because this show is over. She flipped the table without any consideration for anybody else involved. And she says implicitly that she's the victim because any further courtesy to come talk to us about it would be emotionally difficult. Again,
and he doesn't care, ladies. You hear? Oh, she said it's going to be emotionally difficult. But what about me? What about me? What about me? It's about me. Oh, I'm the victim. Oh, what's going on?
The greatest betrayals of my life. For that reason, I will not be speaking to Blonde in the future because of it. It showed no respect for me. It showed no respect for you. It showed no respect for the people who have given her.
How did the chat get involved in this? So this is how I want you to. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. He's turning their community against him. He's like, she's very disrespectful to me. She's very disrespectful to you, chat. And we will go on without her. But like I said, hey, Becca, I love you, girl. I was there that told you. Dump Matt. I was there. I told you, honey, let me tell you something. It's a gift. It's a superpower. I know good people and I know bad people. I know what's in the best interest of some people, and I know what's not in the best interest in some people. And the way he didn't defend you and threw you underneath the bus when they tried to call you an alt-righter, I said I knew that this man was going to backstab you. Ta-da! 7 years later. 7 years later. Okay, just a little bit more, and then we're gonna stop, dude. I'm so late too. I'm gonna be going, man. My husband gonna be so mad when I get home.
Very cushy job.
Because I'm still going to the gym. I don't care how long I'm overdoing this. I'm still going to the gym.
It's a decade. Now, I want to get into the content of these statements because there are multiple now. And again, I'm not trying to be petty here. It's just they make accusations against me that are not true, not just by me telling you, again, by the text message record. There's a lot of fluff here. That's fine. You can thank people and whatever. I'm not disputing that. This section here is outright false, though. She says, after careful consideration and discussions with Matt, we've come to a pivotal point. His vision requires that I scale back on topics that are essential to me. While I respect this perspective, I know I must remain true to my values and the commitment to them that brought me here in the first place. Our work together has been valuable, but I cannot compromise on my principles or my responsibility to the future of our people. Now, that implies that I have limited or restricted her, that I have said no to her ideas. I have not.
Yes, you have. I was there. Yes, you have. If y'all need a witness, I was there. I was there.
Has no evidence for this claim. She can produce.
Yeah, I'm the witness. No. Because all of this was verbal, Matt. What's his name? Matt. All of this was verbal. Of course, she ain't gonna have no evidence. She doesn't record the conversations.
For this claim, she cannot substantiate it when challenged on it.
Hold on. I want you guys to understand. Okay. 2017. Hold on. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna need her permission to say this. Sorry, I can't even defend her because I don't want to. Okay, I'm sorry. I was about to give some hardcore evidence, but I don't have her permission to do it. So you're just gonna have to take my word for it. I don't have no reason to lie, but yeah, he is lying.
In fact, she says the opposite. I've proposed nothing for a very long time. If you refer to the text messages, she said that as part of her counter, again, she said, how about 45, 55, but I do half the topics, and I want creative control. Was my response, no creative control. What are you talking about?
Okay, hold on. He's leaking more freaking DMs. Okay, so what if I choose to do half the topics? You do text, so 45, 55. Oh, you said not to text. We can talk again if needed. No, 60-40 is very generous. I don't need more topics. I need for full effort or your workload. No more topics, just having the creative control to choose them, not choose them. Well, half is more than current. I'm saying the effort on current is low. If you have proposals for content that has always been available. Okay, he's so disingenuous. Content that he chooses. Content on the list of topics he have already pre-written. Yeah, but I also don't have creative control. She doesn't. The last few times I've tried to include something, you said no. So I stopped trying. It was ages ago. I was there. Oh my God. Oh God, if she lets me snitch, because I need her permission. Because I don't want to betray my friend now. I would tell it on the next stream. So it would be like each of us pick and do half the topics. I'm telling you, Matt don't want her talking about anything controversial. So he would tell her no. I just told you. So what is the purpose of him? Putting this out? This proves my point and her point that he's the one who controls the topics, not her. She doesn't. This actually proves the point where she says this. His vision required that I scale back the topics that were essential to me. While I respect his perspective, I know I must remain true to my values and the commitment to them and that brought me here in the first place. Our work together would have been valuable, but I cannot compromise my principles or my responsibilities to the future of our people. He's just proving that she's right here. And proved me right when I said, no, you would never let her bring it on. You said she's too edgy.
No, my response was, no, the issue is your effort level on your current workload. If you have proposals for content, that has always been available. Blonde has always had creative influence, creative control. The issue is she does not take control. She offers nothing.
He think this makes her look bad because he's arrogant. And by the way, it's Becca's fault. Becca made him think and allowed him to think that he's the prize, that this show is nothing without him. That's what she set this up. She created this monster. She could have got rid of him. And I'm telling you, Becca would have been just as big as Candace Owens had she had just did what I told her to do and do her own thing. All these other women are by themselves except for her. Now she's finally alone. But, you know, she's not going to be as big as everybody else now because now she got to start off from the beginning.
Nothing. I'll organize the show and she barely does anything. If she had great ideas that she wanted to bring to me, she has not done that, again, according to her, for years. She says, well, I don't have creative control. The last few times I tried to include something in the show, you said no, so I just stopped trying. It was ages ago. The last time I tried to bring you an idea was ages ago. What idea did she bring to me that I said no to? Doesn't exist as far as I'm aware.
Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. I remember 2 particular topics. Hey, Matt, if you ever want to debate about it, baby, I will bring the receipts. Because we still got the DMs from that time. Me and Becca have been friends. When I say friends, we've been following each other since 2016. And unlike you, I'm going to ask permission from her to get those daggone DMs. Because I don't leak DMs without permission or unless you double cross me like Daisy. I got the proof. You did. Because she came to me about it. And I told her to get rid of you again. Ladies and gentlemen, I got the receipts, but I'm not going to betray Blonde's trust because once again, this is her fight, not mine. This is her fight. It's not my fight. It's her fight.
And even if it did, she's saying it was so long ago that she can't even remember.
I remember.
And here I am.
I remember the topics and I remember when it happened.
Text message saying the opposite. Hey, if you have ideas, go ahead. And I'll tell you, the truth is the opposite, because she did actually have one idea recently. And it was right after the Tenet blow up. She and I had conversations about what we could do to try to just freshen up the show, expand our operation, think creatively about how to get into new arenas. And she said, hey, why don't we try to bring back internet blood sports? You know, these feisty debates. And I said, great. You know, that sounds awesome. I would love to moderate or I would love to host. I don't have the time to wrangle all these people.
He's a terrible moderator. Why is she? Oh, God. I've seen him moderate. He sucks.
Well, like, go hunt down guests and secure them and organize all this. If you can organize it, I will absolutely be there to host. And she said that she had interest in that. She never made that happen. She at one point flirted with promoting it on the show. This is how she's saying I shut that down. She flirted with promoting it on the show, trying to tell people that we were going to bring back blood sports. And my point was, no, let's not talk about that because you don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. It was not, don't do that. The point was, you haven't organized it.
Yeah. Oh my God. You understand, in order to get people to do blood sports, you announce that you're going to do blood sports, and therefore you have people to pass the word around and then submit that they want to debate about it. What a dumbass. This is your king? This is who... Becca, this is your king? This is who you decide to do business with? You understand that you would say, we're going to do blood sports so you can have people inquiring about being one of the participants in blood sports. Dumbass!
Yeah, so let's not go advertising to people that we have this great product coming.
That's how you do it! You have to advertise! How else are you going to get people to join up to do debates? So you see, he's even proven her right again now.
That, in fact, does not yet exist. That's a great way to create disappointment. So the one idea that she has had, and again, in multiple years by her own description, I said yes to.
No, you didn't. You just, because when she tried to promote it, you tore it down. So you did not say yes. Don't gaslight us. That ain't going to work. It worked with your retard daggone chat, but it doesn't work with me and my chat. You just tore it down. You said, yes, we're going to do it, but no, you can't announce it and advertise it on our channel because, well, no, I don't want it. I don't want to. I don't want you to. How else was she going to get guests on there if she didn't announce that she was going to have that, Matt? You dumbass.
I said just do the work.
Matt, I swear to God, I challenge you to debate me about this. I challenge you. You want some views before your channel die? Bring me up there, baby. I will destroy you with facts. I was there from the beginning. I was there behind. I was the one that was trying to tell her to get rid of you. And you know it. I think Matt got me blocked. Hold on. What is his Twitter? Hold on. I think Matt got me blocked because I came after him. Hold on. What is his Twitter? Is he banned? No, he's not banned on Twitter. Hold on. Here we go. Wait. Hold on. I think Matt got me blocked on my Twitter account. Hold on a second. ML Christian. Hold on, guys. ML Christensen. No, he don't. Oh no, he don't have me blocked. I thought he had me blocked. He doesn't have me blocked. Okay. I'm going to have to clear some things up with Blonde first, with Becca first, before, like I said, this is not my fight. I want so bad to get into it, but I'm going to have to respect her first. Okay? I'm going to have to respect her first. I want so bad because this right up my alley, baby. I'm dripping. Okay? I'm oozing like the daggone Mississippi River because this turned me on to go after punks like you.
Make it happen. And she did not do the work. She posted a follow-up statement last night that got deleted. And I'm not sure why she deleted it, but maybe it's because it acknowledged a lot of these points. This deleted tweet says that she does considerably less work than I do, but still collects 50-50. And then the second one was that I was completely fair.
Yeah, because you have the control. By the way, like I said, Blonde still deserved a 50-50 because, well, without her, you would not get the super chats you're getting. But also, you don't allow her to have creative control at all because she's too edgy. So yeah, she is conceding saying, yeah, he has control because if you really want to think about it, it's because of her doing. She takes the L on this for allowing you to treat her this way.
My terms were completely fair. She does less work, but she resents me for giving an ultimatum and a list of terms, as well as my offer being denied. Well, my offer was denied. I didn't go express resentment on Twitter.
Yeah, 60-40. What the hell is wrong with you? Guess what? Now you got 100% in control, okay? Guess what? Congratulations. You are now 100% profitable. Good luck.
This is an admission of an emotional reaction to a fair ask because my reasoning for the ask is completely correct. And she deleted that. She followed up with another statement this morning, or sometime this morning, I think. And it's doubling down on that term. Well, I countered and I wanted more creative control, and he wouldn't agree to that. Again, as I've demonstrated, you've always had creative control. When you brought it up, I agreed that you can propose ideas. You don't propose ideas.
No, you just admitted that she does not have creative control because when you agreed to the blood sports, you wouldn't allow her to announce it on the daggone show. So she doesn't have creative control.
The ideas you want to do, she never explained. And then
she said, do you understand where I'm coming from? Do you see the gaslighting? Yeah, you got creative control. Hey, let's do blood sports. Sure, that sounds great. But you can't announce it on the show. Well, how am I going to get people to sign up if I don't announce that that's a show we're going to have? Well, I don't want you to over-promise and under-deliver. Well, I'm not doing any if I don't say anything about it on the show. Well, better not do it then. That's gaslighting. He's a narcissist. I forgot what kind of narcissist he is, but he's a POS type of narcissist. Okay? So there's that. I told him you're calling him out and he's ignoring me on the live stream. Oh, no, he knows all about me. Matt knows all about me, honey. That's why I had to go see if he had me blocked. He doesn't have me blocked. Okay? But if Blonde, I got to get permission from her first. If Blonde let me come at him, I will. But we have to see.
I want to do the show. I don't want to do the show and come talk to people because it would be so uncomfortable. I don't want our many years of work to end in a spectacle. Well, thanks for creating the spectacle and then just bailing. If you don't want the spectacle.
You're creating a spectacle. You're the one on the live stream and she just wanted to basically put up a tweet and just be done with it.
Just resolve with me privately and I'll say, you know what? I'll go to bat with you. I'll do it myself. I'll defend you. I'll explain why you don't want to be here, and if it's too tough for you,
Again, you see he's a control freak? No. Let me explain everything. Let me tell everybody. I'm going to go to bat with you. I'm going to tell him what the narrative is. I don't need just sit there and look pretty and smile. Don't say nothing. I got this. The hell you think you are, Matt? Hey, Beck, I swear to God, you deserve this. Ew, I told you to get rid of this, man. I told you to get rid of this clown.
just tell people that and we'll move on. Instead, she created the spectacle and said she doesn't want a spectacle. So that's how those statements end. I want to add a few notes about this claim that
this is a spectacle.
That I was like not allowing her to speak her mind, or she had all these great ideas
this is a
that I
spectacle
refused to allow.
according to his mind.
First of all, when Lauren and Liam at Tenet came to me and wanted to discuss a deal for some of my content, the first thing I said is the Matt and Blonde show is not available, and there can be zero influence on the Matt and Blonde show, and you cannot hold me accountable at all for the Matt and Blonde show. That is point one, or one of the first points.
So,
and they agreed to that. But my point is, when an opportunity came and presented itself to me, now I know that opportunity ended up being a wolf in sheep's clothing or whatever. But when I thought it was a great opportunity, I made the effort to protect Blonde. I didn't have to do that.
Hey, oh my God, did you hear this? Hey, when Tenet told me that they wanted to hire me as an independent creator, I told them, hey, I'm getting all the money, not the Matt and the Blonde show. That show don't have nothing to do that. You're not going to give her no money. That show is not going to be part of the Tenet. It's just me by myself. And look at what I did. I protected her when it turned out to be Russia propaganda. This man selfishly acted in his own interest with Tenet and tried to say he looked out for Blonde by excluding her. Imagine, hold on, I want you to understand. He's like, Tenet gave me an offer for me and only me, Matt Christensen, or whatever the hell this last name is, right? And I said, listen, ain't no money going to Blonde or the show that we do together. None of that has nothing to do with it. This is my money, my name, my presence. That's it. And then when it turned out that the government shut it down, I protected Blonde. So in other words, picture a man that you're in business with, 50-50 business partner with. He makes a side deal without you and says, hey, I know I'm making a deal that's going to financially benefit me and me only, but please understand, I will only be the financial rewarder and beneficiary of this deal between me and you, not me and my partner. My partner does not have anything to do with this. I don't want them getting any money. I don't want them being included in this. This is just between me and you. So when I get paid, I want all the money going to me. And then it turned out to be a Ponzi scheme. The FBI get involved. They interview you, and they basically have you as one of the witnesses to counteract against the person fraud. And then you go to your partner and says, do you see how I protected you?
Boom, headshot.
I protected you. I told them to never include you in any of this. I had a feeling it was a Ponzi scheme, and I looked out for you, and this is how you thank me. Girl, holy smokes, Lord have mercy. Woo, child.
I could have jumped ship and told her, screw her. No, I recognize that Blonde
You
has something
did
about.
say screw her because you made sure she wasn't connected with it so that you can reap the benefits 100%.
Value with me that Blonde's contributed. I made the effort to protect her. I have allowed her to speak on my channel at length. I'm very
I made efforts to protect her by excluding her from getting any money.
controversial terms. For money disproportionate to her workload for years. I took all the risk to do that. I wanted her to do that because I think it brings a level of spice to the show that ups the entertainment value. So
Lies. He's so lying. He's lying his ass off, dude. He didn't want her to bring no spiciness to their little stupid show.
I'm not saying I'm some victim in that. I'm just saying the idea that I refused to let her pursue her
You did refuse. I was there.
vision. And I was...
And if she lets me dox our DMs, I would prove it.
I had her in some kind of cage or something. No, she spoke her mind. Does anybody have any doubt about what Blonde's opinions are? as though I concealed them from you. No, Blonde was free to express them, and she did.
No. She was only free to express opinions based upon topics that you chose, Matt. Only opinions that you chose. But she was not allowed to bring in any topics that she was interested in. You would shut it down.
And she was paid handsomely to do it. By the way, Blonde has and had her own channel to do all of these great projects that she's talking about. And she did great work. I'm not even saying like...
Wait a minute. She is doing them on her channel. She is doing it. That's what I'm saying. She should have done this long time. You got to choose a God, ladies. You either going to put all your work in your own project or you're going to put all your work in another man's project. Remember we were talking about the lavender relationships where this gay man says he has this beautiful house and he needs somebody to help him pay 50-50 on the mortgage, but he will take care of the everything else. Like he will take care of the utilities. They will go on vacations. He will pay for it, but 3 times a year. But she has to pay for the food, half her food and half the mortgage. And one of you all were smart and said, so in other words, he wants now he's gay and he wants a straight woman to marry him to help him with these mortgage payments. And one of you, I don't know who it is, I'm sorry, but one of you said, so in other words, this man want a woman to help pay off his damn mortgage. Yes.
Boom, headshot.
Now you're beginning to see it. Now you understand how valuable you are. Yeah, that's what it is. Not help him go 50-50 on a house they both own. It's to help him pay off his own mortgage to a house he owns. You see how that works? You see how this is going? Oh, God, dude. Imagine how many women are signing up for this. I can't relate, baby. I can't relate.
I think her interviews are very good. I think she's skilled in interviewing in a way that I don't think I am. So it's not that she can't make content. I'm just saying you had great visions for this content that you wanted to make, and I'm holding you back or tying you down. You had an entire channel to go.
Well, that's why she's leaving you. So understand, he's mad. Okay, couple more minutes and then I'm going to shut this down. He's mad because he knows his money is about to take a massive dive. Even now that he gets a 100% profit, the money's going to die out now. You are boring and bland without that pretty white blonde girl sitting beside you, Matt. Your show is over, baby. It's done. It's a wrap, and you know it. Now you're mad.
That this entire time you never, well, at least the stuff you wanted to make that I supposedly was not allowing you to, you just didn't. I've got my own channel. I make stuff that doesn't really overlap with Blonde that I think is interesting or that I want to talk about. She's been free to do that the entire time. Not to mention, I never gave her some set of rules about what she must talk about or never talk about on this show. Bottom line.
You did! You're lying! You did!
It was her effort level. The topic of the whole discussion was, you're not trying. And she grants that point. I'm not trying. But I'm mad that he called me out for not trying. But I didn't even call her out. It's like, I want to improve on this. I want to work together. It's just, we're going to have to figure out terms that are more fair. And the bottom line is, it did not have to be this way. If she doesn't want to do the show anymore, of course I didn't expect this show to last forever. For all I know, I would have encountered some reason why I didn't want to do
Then why are you mad, though? Why are you mad? Because she basically going, this is what I'm saying, a femininity. This is a beta male. This is a femininity. He's very effeminate. Oh my God, I cannot believe she said that about me on it. A real man would not have cared and kept it moving. You are literally crying. He's still alive, by the way. 2-hour crying session over a woman leaving you business-wise. If that don't say bitch made, I don't know what will.
go. In fact, as I mentioned, according to her effort level and other factors, I was already considering maybe that's the best way to go. I was terrified to rip off that Band-Aid, admittedly, because I knew it would be devastating to so many, including myself. You know? Even when it's the right time to move on from something that you've built, it sucks to do it, and it sucks to break that news to people.
Aww.
So if you want to move on from the show, that's fine. I gladly would have had that conversation. We would have had a send-off show.
Your
she didn't have to make it a
go
Twitter
down.
That was what she chose. She could have come on here. She could have told you about her decision.
She didn't want to. Again, he doesn't care what she wants. He doesn't care. I know she said she didn't want to, but it's about what I want. It's about what I want. I want her to do it. Once again, and I want y'all to understand, ladies, you need to look at this in every aspect of your life. Look at who wants you to do what they want to do, and they don't care how it makes you feel and what you want to do. It's not about what you want. It's about what he wants. This is narcissism at its finest. We're just watching it play out. But again, Blonde could have ended this back in 2017 when her based black friend said, girl, you could do better than that man. You don't need him. He needs you. You going to be with that. You're going to be miserable. That man telling you what you can and cannot say. Why would you put up with it? The money ain't that damn good. You can get more money doing it by your damn self.
Would not have interrupted. She chose not to do that. That doesn't make me a saint. Doesn't make me the automatic winner or the automatic good guy. I do have a few concessions of my own to make. And I was party to this conflict too. There are things I would change if I could do it over again. Now, first of all, I should have addressed problems sooner. I know this seems like a cop-out because it sounds like I'm still blaming Blonde.
You are still blaming Blonde. You're going to blame her for everything.
It's things I should have done differently as well. But where I saw these problems, like, say, leaving the stream early and not reading Super Chat, I should have addressed that right away.
And she should have quit. You never put some beta male or some show above your kids. And you know, if you said, choose your infant child and your toddler over me. No, it's either me or your infant child and your toddler. Which one is it going to be? You didn't propose that because you know she would have chose her kids over you.
I expected these problems to resolve themselves. I should have been more proactive, and I wasn't. I would change that if I was doing it over again. My communication with her could have been better. I would certainly grant that. When she told me she was not coming to the Wednesday show with 2 hours to go, it definitely really angered me. It really frustrated me. I didn't want to say anything angry to her, especially when she's in an injury situation. I didn't want to be like, to come off as rude or mean, because again, I'm having these thoughts in my, like, is this really an emergency situation? And I also don't have time to go back and forth on all the specifics because I've got a show to make. I should have sent her a text that just says, okay, you're out tonight. Let's regroup after. I didn't. Once it was clear that she wasn't coming, I just kind of left it. I should have followed up. I should have been a little bit better with my communication. I thought she was going to be gone all night. She wasn't. She then showed up. That created confusion. I should have communicated better. I take responsibility for that. I also, of course, recognize Blonde brings a unique element to this show. I mean, this is not a like good riddance, fuck her type show. I believe in my own talents. I believe in my work ethic. I'm very proud
boring.
Of what I do and what I've built. I also
nobody cares about you.
Recognize
you about to find out soon too.
That I think I do best when I have that little spark, that little magic, that little added ingredient. That's very hard to find. Blonde was great at it when she wanted to do it. I recognize that as a limitation of my own, and I don't want this to come off as like, oh man, who needs her? Well,
you need her. But the problem is, hold up, I don't want to listen to this beta male no more. Okay, I'm done. I wasted time. I'm going to be going to gym late because of you, but this was worth it. In the end, you know you needed her. And you made her think that she's nothing without you and that she needed you. And Becca, that's your fault. Because I was there, girl. Listen, I may be aggressive and I may be a little bit overbearing and stuff like that, but I'm never wrong when it comes to people. And I told you. I said, girl, you could do better without this man. Get rid of that beta. And you didn't do it. I'm glad you did it now. But now you got to start off from scratch. Because had you done it when I told you to do it, girl, you would be a millionaire by now. You would have been above even where Lauren Southern is right now. Lauren Southern is doing fantastic. And she took a couple of years off to be a mama to a ain't shit man. So I'm just saying, you have to now start from the beginning when you could have started when you was at the highest. Let me tell you something. Blonde was up there at the top of the food chain back in 2017, 2018. The reason why that show was even successful was because of her. And I wish women would not give their powers away like this. It's kind of sad. But now she got to start off slow and she got to start off now with 2 children, because back in 2018 she was single. So all that time she had, because she didn't have to give it to her children, she could have did that building her own empire, building her own business. And now she got 2 beautiful children. She could have been coasting after that. So, yeah. It's a lesson we learn, but it's a lesson nonetheless. Let's do a cool down. This is, wow, this is a long video. Imagine we was going to look at the we were going to look at the we were going to look at the lunchies, and now it turned out that we're looking at a drama that's dealing with my friend and somebody I hated that she was with. Okay, so we're gonna do the cool down. Yeah, go. I'm sorry, Sun Dormant. Yeah, don't worry. It was one of those long videos, baby. So we appreciate your timestamps. I know I definitely appreciate the timestamps. So, you know what I'm saying? No big deal. People can always skim through the video if they want to see it. So it's cool in the game. Trust me. It's side. Man. I swear. All right, chat. So what say you? How y'all doing? We love you and your long stream. Listen. I bet you Kevon ain't even here to say, because y'all know Kevon hate when I do my early streams, but this was like a 4.5 hour stream. I bet you he ain't even here. I bet you ain't even here to sit up here and capitalize on this. Oh, I'm sorry. Joe is correcting me. 4 hours and 13 minutes. Joe, thanks again for that link. I really appreciate that. You kept me company while studying. Oh, thank you, Lisa. See you on Tuesday. Too many streamers don't really understand how to make entertainment. Yeah, she's so entertaining without this man. He's just so bland. She doesn't need him. You got a lot of dumb Masumi Mumi Numi Numi 5. You know what I'm gonna call you? I'm gonna call you Mumu 5. That's your name. I renamed you. Mumu 5. Mumu 5 with the cookie bar. What's your pronouns? Mumu, how do you like it? How do you like it? That shows his true intention. So pathetic. The kids are the most important to any. Absolutely. He wants her to put him in that show above her children. Really? I would have cussed her. Are you a woman? Okay, so Mumu sound fine. Mumu 5. Okay, you're a woman. I would have cussed him out easily, big time. You know what I mean? Baby. No. All right, chat. Oh God, dude, I'm gonna be going to the gym late. But there's that. For just selfishness, exactly, Morgan. Shoot. Ladies, if you just listen, I swear to God, if you just realize how easy it is, if you just be just as selfish. If you would be just as selfish, oh my God. Oh, the world would be such a better place. All right, ladies. So, I have a political video to make tomorrow. Turns out Mayor Adams is in love with a female bodybuilder. And she looks rough. So we know who getting pegged that night, okay? Boom, so I'm thinking about making that video. Anyway, I will, so those of you on my political channel, I will see you guys tomorrow. Everybody else, I'll be here on Wednesday. Okay? Okay. All right, guys. Love ya. Mean it. Later, taters.